What's going on, everybody? How we doing today? RJ the DJ back with you again. How's it going today? Enjoying your Thursday or almost to the weekend? Thank goodness, because I want to go to some baseball. I got a game on Saturday we're going to. Diamondbacks and Dodgers, some real live baseball. Thank God. Get away from this TV a little bit. Think about some other stuff. But last we left off with these Expos, it wasn't good. It was horrible. 4-game series with the Rays, and I may stop doing 4-game series because when I finished, I was hangry, very upset. We ended up losing 3 of 4 from the Tampa Bay Rays in Tampa, and it was a horrible series, probably our worst series. First time we've lost 3 games in a series. We haven't been swept in 3 games, and haven't been swept in 4. We've been swept in 2. But it was not a good series, capped off with a horrible 1-0 game. Another Jordan Montgomery shutout. He pitched 7 innings. He didn't go complete this time, but the rest of the back end of the bullpen, Nick Anderson and I believe Diego Castillo shut the door down for the Rays. Just not good baseball. We're just not playing very good. This road trip, that 7-game road trip, 3 against the Red Sox and 4 against the Rays, we only went 2-5. Horrible stuff. We'll show you here. We'll take a look at the standings, everything here shortly, but this has been a rough month of August. The dog days of summer are really getting to us. You see it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 losses, and looks like only 7 wins. Not a good month. We're getting, thankfully, into a homestand, which is nice. We definitely needed this. We need to rally the troops right now. 3 games with Atlanta today that we're going to feature. 3 games against the Angels tomorrow, which is going to be nice. Mike Trout, Shohei Ohtani and company are going to try to hit dingers in Labatt Park. And then the Rays, we may be able to get some revenge off of them coming back in. We are nearing September, so we're getting there. 19th of August right now. Here's the month of September for you. It's going to be, looks like the Blue Jays in Toronto. We're going to have to play in Yankee Stadium again. That was a tough series. 4 games with the Kansas City Royals. I may split up 4-game series because I just get way too tired after 3 games. So we may just play 2 games and split a series. Just wasn't happy enough with how everything came out, and unfortunately, it's not good content. It makes me look bad. It makes you angry. It makes me angry, and it's just not good stuff. It's just not positive. So we may just play 2 games when we come to a 4-game series. And come playoff time, we'll figure it out. We'll probably play 3 games max, if anything. But we'll figure that out when we get there. Almost have clinched the division. Almost. It's still, I believe, the magic number is, I want to say, I have 1 more series in October. So almost there. We're looking at, I'll just give you a rough estimate. This is Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. A couple more weeks. Almost there. It'll be probably about 3 more weeks until we get there. I'll take some little bit of time off. I'm going to be away in July for a little bit, so I do apologize for that, but we will get into it as quick as possible. But right now, we're June 17th. And playing in August. So we have probably a few more weeks. We'll be there by July. So that'll be nice. But we'll get there when we get there. Taking a look at the standings because this is kind of important. The Expos still 23.5 games out in front. We've built up a commandable lead over the Yankees. The Yankees are running away in the AL wildcard. Them and the Angels are pretty much running away. 71 and 51, 71 and 52. So it's going to be those 2 teams in the wild card most likely. We'll see the Angels, and we have a chance to knock them down a peg. But the elimination number, this shows you how the division is going and how many more until they're eliminated. You see the Red Sox and the Blue Jays are already eliminated from playoff contention. They cannot make the playoffs already in the month of August. The Rays are getting close. They're about 2 games from being eliminated. Any combination of an Expos win and a Rays loss affects that standing. And same with the Yankees. The Yankees are magic number for the Expos to clinch the division is 18. We have to wait for the Yankees to lose the division first before we can be, obviously clinch the division. So the magic number is 18. on that one. Taking a look at home and away standings. At home, we've been a great 49-6, which is amazing. That's great stuff. On the road, 45-21, still a winning record, most of it from the first half. Losing a lot of games lately, and not good. We see we're on a 3-game losing streak right now, basically. And we need to get it going against the Braves. The Braves are a tough customer, and we'll show it to you right here. They're 11.5 games above the New York Mets at 77-45. They're playing really good baseball right now. They are going to be tough to beat, and I'm not too sure we're going to be able to break that losing streak right now. They are on a 3-game losing streak of their own, so high hopes that we can get it done in Labatt Park. They do play 40-21 on the road. They've actually played better on the road than they do at home, so that's not good news. But we'll see how it all plays out. We play some really good baseball at home, and we could really use your support. Rally the troops. But let's get on into it. 3 games with the Atlanta Braves today. Glad you could join us. It's Rick Porcello going still for that win number 18 against Ian Anderson, who looks pretty good this year. 123 strikeouts, 134 innings of work, a 6-5 record, but probably not the whole story. The Atlanta Braves will come in tough. And then finally, after this series, we'll get a day off because our bullpen really needs it badly. Our bullpen has been shaky as of late and depleted. Tides don't have 4 valid lineups. We'll fix the lineup then. All right, well, here we go. Good pitching matchup here from Labatt Park. We did make some upgrades to Labatt Park, just in one section, and I'll show you that to you after the first pitch. You're gonna like them. It's very nice. A little bit of an upgrade, but very happy with it. Kind of clean things up a little bit, make it look really pretty. Just for you guys, because I love it. So here we go with a 3-game series, Labatt Park. Here it is. And, well, you don't really see any upgrades yet. I'll show it to you here in a second. Not overcast, guys. We want clear skies. So here is everything going on. Caleb Smith is back. Although he came out of the bullpen, it was Tarek Skubal that got the start. And he's healthy enough that he can pitch today. We have pretty much a fresh bullpen for the most part. Maybe except for Nick Whitgren won't play today. So that is encouraging. We can work with that. We'll go along with that. But Rick Porcello looking for win number 18 on the year. Cole Hamels will pitch game 2 against Charlie Morton. That'll be a good one. The third game is Anibal Sanchez going up against Drew Smiley, who's having a 10-5 year. Pretty good. So let's take a look at the lineup. Austin Nola is going to be the only one that's not going to play today, it looks like. So instead, with the right-handed Ian Anderson, we'll give Harold Castro a chance to play a little bit. And he is going to play in left field. Matt Camp will be the DH today. That'll work out just fine. So as far as the lineup is concerned, let's go ahead and... Zach Collins is not playing well. We'll leave Harold Castro up there. That's fine. I think that'll work out pretty well. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and do this. Let's bump Cesar Hernandez up since he's playing so well. And we'll put Harold Castro. We'll go Collins, Kemp, and Castro. No, you know what? We'll put Collins at the bottom of the order. That's fine. We'll go ahead and do that. We'll work with that. All right. I think we're ready to play. We got new transition screens that will move on to everything and just playing around, having some fun with some stuff. So we'll have new stuff on board for you, but let's get into it. Expos and Braves 3-game series beginning right now.
Le baseball Labatt des Expos. Une présentation des agents et détaillants SO du Canada. Xerox Canada. Xerox, on répond à vos besoins. Et de Labatt 50, une bière soigneusement brassée par Labatt, la grande brasserie canadienne.
All right, and here we go from Labatt Park. It's Expos Baseball on the show. Glad to be back home in Montreal. Looks like a full crowd on tap today to see a battle of two first-place teams, both in the East. The AL East division leader, the Expos, and the NL East division leader, the Atlanta Braves, playing really good baseball right now, but coming on a 3-game losing streak. Both teams on a losing streak would like to end that today. Rick Porcello is going to be on the mound, looking for that win number 18. He took the loss last time out, but still a tough customer. 3.75 ERA, 119 strikeouts, still looking to give up that first walk of the year, and we're in the month of August. That is amazing control from Rick Porcello this year, and we'll see if he can right the ship for his team today. Leading things off, and interesting enough, it's Trevor Story, who was apparently traded from the Rockies to the Atlanta Braves. No wonder they're playing so well. Leading things off, hitting 270, 26 home runs, and 65 RBIs. We may be in store for a rough game today. Let's take a look at this Braves lineup because I haven't taken a look at it before. Trevor Story, the shortstop, leads things off. Dansby Swanson, who would have played shortstop, is the DH. Freddie Freeman, that tough customer, that lefty first baseman. Ronald Acuna Jr., always tough, is in center field. Looks like they still left Marcell Ozuna in left field. He got out of jail to play in left field. Ozzie Albies is playing at second base. Travis d'Arnaud, the catcher today, he is a good power hitter. Austin Riley, good power from third base at the bottom of the order. And Christian Pache, the right fielder today. And d'Arnaud catching for Ian Anderson, who is a tough customer on the mound today. It's going to be tough if we want to break this losing streak for sure. So we'll see what happens. The Expos lineup for you: Rosarena, Solano, Canna, Reyes, Sanchez, Hernandez. Castro gets the start in left field. Kemp and Collins rounds out the lineup today. So we'll throw the first pitch, and then we'll show you the upgrades to Labatt Park, because you can't see it here. Trevor Story leading things off. Tough customer acquired from the Colorado Rockies this year. And first pitch is a called strike, and we're underway. Expos at 94 and 27. Still a really good record, going for that 116 game record, and we'll see how that plays out. But we do want to show you real quickly the upgrades to Labatt Park. You see a little bit different left field over here, and we have made some new additions to the ballpark. You see we've opened up the stands out there, and we've added a few things over here. Looks like we have we cleaned things up a little bit. We put in a little lazy river ride, whatever you want to call it, over there in between the slides. So you slide in between the what do you want to call it, the patio area, tree house, everything like that. We moved the splash landing sign over there into the corner, and there's a brand new entrance right there in left field to come on into the ballpark from there. Not only that, we also have added some poolside cabanas over there up top, so you just kind of walk up the staircase. You can walk up either by the pool area, the tree house there, or you can just come up the stairs right here and just lounge out a little bit. Check out the ball game. It's really cool. I was checking out the views from it. Really nice stuff. And they have a new concession area over there. So we have really upgraded the left field corner there. We hope you really enjoyed that. We put in even some little tiki restaurant over there. So really something different you can enjoy over there. Now more splash landings in play over there. We're just full of water out here in the ballpark. Of course, we have the fountains in center, the fountains in right, the Hall of Fame fountains, the Hall of Fame Hotel, the Hotel du Temple de la Remonnaie, and of course we have the apartment complex we added not too long ago as well, the Nos Amours et Patemol. Nos Amours, our loves. Apartments of our loves. But I love this area now. It's really cleaned up a bit. You don't have the stand sitting there in the corner now. A brand new entrance into the ballpark. You got the fountain sitting over there. Plenty of water. This is a water ballpark, man. But I really love the upgrades to the ballpark. We moved the playground area behind the treehouse there, so it's sitting behind that stand and in between the apartment complex. A little bit of a nicer area for the kids to play in, a little more covered. You don't have to worry about a fly ball hitting them or anything like that. We don't need a lawsuit, that's for sure. One thing I didn't do, I probably should have put a sponsor right on that wall there. Maybe we'll do that some other time. But love the upgrades to the ballpark. I hope you guys do enjoy it. It's going to be more splash landings. We're up to 29 right now, and you see the board there in the corner. Very cool stuff. I really like how it turned out there in left field. So it looks so much cleaner, so much nicer for you. And we are going to get into it right now. So it's 0-1 to Trevor's Story, and we're underway from Labatt Park. Glad you can join us for this 3-game series. Rick Porcello wants to get off on the winning end today. 75 degrees, clear skies here from Montreal. We're in the dog days of summer. Good weather. Good summer weather. Come on out. Chill by the pool. Ground ball, that is going to be to Donovan Solano. He is going to boot it and can't make the play. Trevor Story is going to be on. That's got to be an E4, I would think. Trevor Story does run hard, and that's going to be an E4. So not a good way to start already for a team that has lost their last 3 and came off a rough road trip in Boston and in Tampa. Here's Dansby Swanson. He's the DH today, hitting .232, always a tough customer, and takes a ball 1-0 on the slider. 8 home runs, 32 RBIs. I'd like to get it going a little bit more this year. Probably why they had the addition of Trevor Story. 2-0 on the curve. So far, Rick Porcello looking for it. Expos already have an error here to begin the ball game. 3-0. And on deck, Freddie Freeman. You're going to want to pitch to Dansby Swanson and get that double play. You do not want anybody on while Freddie Freeman is coming up. And that's a called strike, 3-1. There is manager Brian Snitker of the Atlanta Braves. Long-time coach for the Atlanta Braves organization, now managing in the big leagues. 3-1, that is popped up. Franmil Reyes going back there. It's going to hook just foul. Just lands right at the foul line. So full 3-2. Porcello will try to get a strikeout here on Dansby Swanson. It's going to be a ground ball, even better. Booted by Hernandez as well. That's going to be another error. Here to begin this ball game, it's already 2 errors on 2 plays. This is not good. I don't know what is going on with these Expos lately. Hernandez can't make the play. And now it's 2 errors. They had a chance for a double play and a ground ball. Now it's 2 on for Freddie Freeman, and he can open this up to begin the ball game. Still looking for their first out. Freeman hitting .284. Tough customer over at first base. He has been for many years. The lifer for the Atlanta Braves. He's got 2 on and a chance to make some damage here. Fouled away 0-2. Freeman is grounded into 10 double plays. Well, we had 2 ground balls, and neither could make a play on him. Curveball, that's going to be right at Cesar Hernandez, not a ground ball. He doesn't have to worry about that. And he finally makes the first out. 2 errors already in the inning. We're just getting started. Here is Ronald Acuna Jr. The lineup doesn't get any better if you're the Expos. Acuna hitting .261, another monster year for him. That's going to be a base hit out to left field. We're going to see they're going to send the runner home, and it's already going to be a 1-0 game for the Braves. They take the early lead thanks to 2 errors on what should have been probably about 5 outs by now. Ronald Acuna Jr. with the RBI single. It's not looking good again for the Expos. I don't know what is going on right now. Here's Marcell Ozuna, fresh out of jail. 304 hitter, 29 home runs, 82 RBIs. We should probably just write him out of the game. He will never play baseball again, I'm afraid. At least I'm pretty sure. Here's a ground ball. Chance to finally turn 2. 6-4-3, they do it. They get Ozuna this time. What could have been probably 6 outs in the inning. Ronald Acuna Jr. takes advantage of 2 errors by the Expos and drives in a run here in the first. The Expos offense coming to bat. They need like 10 runs today just to feel happy. They need to come off this losing streak and get it going. They will face the tough righty Ian Anderson. This year 6-5, but a .288 ERA. That's really good. 123 strikeouts in 134 innings. Just got to limit the hits a little bit for him. That's the name of the game. So in a good ballpark where they play well, they've only lost 6 games this year. Here come the Expos offense. And leading things off is going to be Randy Arozarena. Arozarena, .288, 32 home runs, 73 RBIs. That's 4th in the AL. G-Bot, what console? We're playing on PS5. we just we used to play on PS4. We got PS5 for this one, so we've done Stadium Creator. This is a custom stadium that we built. But we've been playing through franchise. We're in the month of August in the game, so we're almost towards the very end here. We'll be done in about a few weeks with the season, and we'll get into playoff mode because we got that going on. But yeah, really have enjoyed doing it on PS5 this year. It's really been nice to have the Stadium Creator. So definitely do if you have a next-gen console. Definitely. You can download this ballpark, Labatt Park. It's designed for Montreal, right on the water. If you have a team you want to put there, by all means, you can use that ballpark. 2-1 here to Rosarena. We'll see Donovan Solano and Mark Hanna coming up. But do appreciate you hanging out, G-Bot. Thank you very much for that. Hope you're doing well today. Did also want to say thank you to Mojo Jojo for the follow back when we had our restream. When we do the reruns, I don't have a chance to check up on everybody on the chat. So I did want to say thank you for Mojo for the follow today. And G-Bot, thank you very much for the follow just now. Appreciate that very much. Franchise graphics much better than Diamond Dynasty, for sure. Yeah, because you're not waiting for the lag against an opponent. That's going to be a ground ball to Austin Riley over there. He'll make the play, one away here in the bottom of the first. So yeah, we play a lot more franchise than we do online play. That's just something we've always enjoyed doing. We love to build a season, try to play GM a little bit, fix the team up a little bit. Here's the Expo lineup for you. It was comprised at the beginning of the season of just free agent players, and we've traded them all since then, just about, except for a few. But it's just fun just to kind of, a what if, kind of bring the Expos back to life. Here's Donovan Solano. He'll take a fastball inside, 1-0. Hitting .311 this year, 6 home runs, 24 RBIs. That's still among tops with that batting average. And Matt Kemp and Franmil Reyes. My thing is way behind as far as the sound goes off for it, so do appreciate the follow, G-Bot. Thank you very much for that. But we do play Monday through Friday. We'll play an entire series, so we're just beginning Game 1 of a 3-game series today with the Atlanta Braves, coming to you from Labatt Park in Montreal. That's hit pretty well by Solano out to left field, but that's going to be Marcell Ozuna, no problem. Makes the catch for out number 2. Yeah, we play an entire series every day, Monday through Friday. We've a little bit on the losing end lately. We had a rough road trip, but we're back home in Montreal, our fantastic home that we love being in. Here's Mark Hanna, league leader in home runs still, 43 of them, in fact, 84 RBIs, and that monster year still. Had a home run in Tampa. That's about all he had. Not too many guys did too much offense, especially in the last few days on that 3-game losing streak. So they'd like to right the wrongs right now. That's going to be a liner up the middle. Stuck on screen pause. I'm watching it right here. It looks to be okay. I don't know. Maybe it's on your end. I don't know. Mark Hanna with a base hit. He keeps the inning alive. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. Everything looks good. Not sure. Franmil Reyes hitting .306, 39 RBI or 39 home runs, 82 RBIs. I don't know. Hopefully it fixed. I don't know. Franmil will take a strike, 0-1. Like he kind of keeps the inning alive. Franmil will try to drive him in here. He is really good at this ballpark. He loves the short porch in left field. We'll try to take advantage. Down 1-0 right now thanks to the Ronald Acuna RBI single. Swung on a miss now, 0-2. Yeah, it looks good on my end, so I'm not too sure. 2 outs here, bottom of the first, just getting underway. Something's up with Twitch. That's nice. Swung on a miss. Reyes goes down swinging. There's always something wrong when you're live, you know. I had so many problems with OBS yesterday trying to just get started, and everything like crashed and knocked me off, disconnected me from Twitch, everything like that. I'm like, okay, whatever. End of the first, and 1-0 the Braves lead. They'll come up to bat here in the second with Ozzie Albies leading things off. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 in the Braves order. Ozzie Albies having a good year at second base, .293 hitter, 12 home runs, 30 RBIs. He's a tough customer. He is a pesky slap hitter. And he'll face Porcello here in the second. Shift is on. Solano in the outfield. And Mark Hanna, the only man on the left side for Ozzy Albies. He's got that wide stance, and then he breaks it back inside. Very weird. Kind of like a Justin Turner kind of move. He kind of leg kicks with the pitcher. Got audio, but stuck on a retro baseball screenshot. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I have no idea. I really don't. 'Cause I'm watching it right now. Everything looks good. I'm watching myself live right now. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I would say just probably close out and restart it then if that's the case, because, yeah, I don't see what's going on there. I don't have a pause screen or anything that I'm on right now. Huh. Weird stuff. I don't know. I apologize if it's not coming up for you. But, yeah, I'm watching myself right now. It looks okay. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Of course, I'm on the app, so I don't know if it's on the... if you're on desktop or something, if it's crashing. I don't know. Or if it's just stuck. Couldn't tell you. 1 and 2 to Ozzy Albies. We're going to keep playing on. Good. That's going to be a base hit out to right center. And that's going to get past the Rosarena. Ozzy Albies going to take the turn. He might have a triple here. He's going to stop at second. It's going to be a double for Ozzy Albies here to lead off the second. And Braves coming back to work again, looking to tack it on. Ozzy Albies with Ronald Acuna in doubles. Now it's back, okay. I don't know. Usually if I see something's wrong on screen, I'll stop. Sometimes it gets disconnected, but it looks to be okay. Travis d'Arnaud, the power hitting catcher for the Braves, now up, and he's got a runner in scoring position. That's going to be a fly ball out to left field. That's got a chance, and it's quickly a 2-run home run by Travis d'Arnaud. And all of a sudden, the Braves now up 3-0. The woes continue for the Expos as they try to break this 3-game losing streak, and so far, not good. The Atlanta Braves, we talked about it, first place in the NL East. We're going to be a tough customer coming into a homer-friendly Labatt Park, and you see right there, the short porch home run by Travis d'Arnaud. It's now 3-0. Boy, we got our work cut out for us today. Austin Riley, the hitter, hitting 190. It's been a rough month of August. We played so well in the first half. We upped the difficulty, and boy, we have hit the skids. Ah, boy. That might be a rough 3-game series. Ground ball here. Over to second, Solano throws over. Go Phillies! Oh, my God. Okay. Whatever. That's fine. That's fine. I got no teams in the NL East. I'm in the West. I'll let you guess. So it's Christian Pache, the right fielder prospect for the Braves, hitting 207 this year, on the bottom of the order. And first pitch, swung and a missed, 0-1. For Pache, 5 home runs, 27 RBIs, mostly in for his defense in right field. But coming on, doesn't have 5 homers, he'll be all right. Swung and a missed, 0-2. Right now, it's a 3-0 game by the Braves, striking for 2 more here in the second off of Porcello, and he's not going to last long if that's the case. Swung and a miss, they'll get Pache though, 2 away, and then it's back to the top of the order.
Now batting.
So far, not so good. Here back in Labatt Park. At least, if anything, we've got a 9-game homestand at Labatt Park. We'll see the Angels tomorrow. Here's Trevor Story again. He fouls away. We'll see the Angels tomorrow. Trout, Ohtani, and company will be in town. They'll be trying to hit some dingers in Labatt Park, some monster water shots, splash landings, whatever you want to call them. And I believe the Rays are back in town when we come back on Monday. We'll be off Saturday and Sunday. We're going to a ball game on Saturday. Mark Hanna will make the play. That'll end the inning. Good commentating. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I used to do a little bit for a minor league team I used to work for back in Florida a while back, but not too much other than that. But I do like have fun. You know, if I'm gonna do some gameplay, I might as well have a little bit of fun with it. You know, do something to keep it entertaining. But yeah, appreciate that. Thank you very much. Usually by like the third game, I'm just so tired or angry with how the game is going. I'm just kind of more mellowed out. But usually at game one, I'm still excited about things. But now down 3-0. Here we go to the bottom of the second. Let's see how it plays out. Gary Sanchez leading things off here. He's the catcher today. Had a good series in Tampa. He'll face Ian Anderson here and takes a strike, 0-1. For Ian Anderson, 13 pitches through the first inning. Got through pretty easily. For the Expos, it's already been 2 errors that allowed a run to come in to score in the first. That began the ball game. Swing and a miss by Sanchez, 0-2. And 2 errors on the very first 2 plays of the game allowed, there were ground balls booted by Solano and Cesar Hernandez. Swing and a miss. Sanchez goes down swinging to begin the second. Second strikeout for Ian Anderson. And Ronald Acuna took advantage with an RBI single in the first and now a 2-run home run by Travis d'Arnaud in the second, and already a 3-0 game by the visiting Atlanta Braves. This interleague matchup today. The Expos are in the American League now. They used to be in the National League. We're playing an all-star G-Bot. Here's Cesar Hernandez, fouls away 0-1. We made it a little too easy playing in veteran, so we upped it to all-star, and I'm not any better than all-star. I can win a few here and there, but I definitely can't play anything higher than all-star. I'll never win anything, and I'll just be so disgruntled, I'll just end everything and just cancel the whole season. So trying to hang on here in all-star. 0-2 to Cesar Hernandez. Good take. Lays off on the curve. 1-2. But I'm not a great player by any means. I've played it for a long time, just not a great player by any means. But playing an all-star, still hanging in there. We're running away in first place, though. We're playing in the AL East. We replaced the Baltimore Orioles because you can't have an expansion team. You have to still replace somebody. But we traded all the Oriole players away. That's a curveball. It's going to be a liner out to right center. Going to fall for a base hit. Hernandez will take the turn and head for second. It's a 1-out double for Hernandez. And maybe something cooking now for Montreal. 29th double of the year for Hernandez. He leads the team. Got a high curveball. He gave a rip out to Triple's alley down there. Just not enough to round for third. So base runner on for the Expos. Hall of Fame for you on Diamond Dynasty. Team's 91 overall. Yeah, I've got a good team full of power hitters that I put together. Acquired a lot of them. I just don't do a lot of online play, to be honest. Harold Castro, the hitter. 276, 12 home runs, 40 RBIs. Do love to go through all the moments kind of stuff, collect guys, things like that. I go through the Tops Now moments all the time because those are really good cards to pick up. Harold Castro will foul it away. That may be a splash landing. Just falls in front of it and will bounce in. So it's like all-star. Yeah, I gotcha. Harold Castro getting the start today in left field. Austin Nola has the day off. And he looks at a ball, 1-2. A runner on, a chance to get on the board here for the Expos that desperately need some runs. They had a rough road trip. Couldn't buy a run. That ball gets away, and Hernandez heading for third. He'll dive in there. And now, 90 feet away, they could use a sac fly or a base hit here by Harold Castro. 2-2. Lays off, it's full, 3-2. On deck is Matt Kemp, having a good year this year. Let's see, hitting .310. He's been with us from the very beginning. He was one of the free agent players we held on to. Same with Rick Porcello on the mound today. So here we go. That's hit out to right field and just foul. Would have scored a run. That would have been nice. Instead, we redo it again at 3-2. Hernandez, your runner on third. Good speed over there. Just needs to tag up somewhere. Swung on and missing the dirt, but the ball gets away. Here comes Hernandez to the plate. They're going to throw to first instead to get the out. The run will come in to score. Kind of a interesting play there. They didn't try to go to home. I guess Anderson wasn't covering right away. So the run does come in to score. They manufacture a run on the strikeout. And it's now 3-1. Matt Kemp will swing at a fastball up high. 0-1. So any way you can do it, the Expos do get a run. Now down by 2 here in the second. They'd like to hang tough with the Braves today. Once you get to that bullpen, it might be a whole nother story. Braves have a good bullpen. and they will use it at any given time. 1-2 here to Matt Kemp. 2 outs here in the second. Do get a run the hard way. And 1-2 to Kemp. Swings and misses up high. Had no chance to get a hold of that one, and that'll end the second. So a run does come in to score on the wild pitch, on the strike 3 wild pitch, mind you. And 3-1 your ball game as we go to the top of the third. And then usually by the third game, my voice just cracks and I'm done. Like I can't talk anymore. I talk way too much for commentary. But yeah, do enjoy it while you know, I'm still doing good. And if we keep losing like this, I'm gonna start throwing stuff. It's not good. Dansby Swanson will lead off here, 2, 3, and 4 for the Braves. Rick Porcello, now down by 2, will try to hold it at 2. Goes back to work with a curveball, dancing like a balloon, 0-1. Swanson is 2 for 8 with a double against Porcello in his career. A beautiful day out in Labatt Park and hoping for a win today. They need to right the ship. Both teams have lost 3 in a row. So they would love to get ahead here. The Braves playing hard right now. Boy, that was almost thrown out by Franmil Reyes to get Swanson at first, just not in time. Dansby Swanson's got himself a base hit, and now the heart of the order coming up for the Braves, where they did damage in the first and second. Here's Freddie Freeman, 0 for 1 today. Did love a double play on him. Takes the ball outside, 1-0. For Freddie Freeman lined out in the first, that was to Cesar Hernandez. Love something more of the same. That's hit well out to right center. That's going to fall for a base hit, maybe a run. That's going to one hop off the wall. Rounding and heading home is Dansby Swanson. It's going to be an RBI double for Freddie Freeman. And just like he picks up just about every day, seems like he gets an RBI. That's his 19th double of the year. Now the Braves are up 4-1. Not good. Here's Ronald Acuna. They're going to go have a mound visit with Porcello. Rick Porcello looking for win number 18 on the year. He has not looked like a 17-game winner this year. And trying to keep from Freddie Freeman scoring. Here's Ronald Acuna. That's going to be a base hit out to left field. They're going to hold Freeman. And it's going to be first and third now. And another base hit by Ronald Acuna. And this looks like we're just playing horribly. Not good. We knew that offense was going to be tough coming in. Here's Marcell Ozuna. He grounded into a double play. We could use more of the same here. Still nobody out in the third. Ozuna 0 for 1. Runners on first and third. He can open this game up right now. That's a ground ball to third. They're going to at least get a double play here. They do. They turn a 3-6-3 double play, but another run does come in to score. It's now 5-1 Braves. They'll trade 2 outs for it. Pulled Trout and Freeman. Oh, man. No money spent. I have gotten Trout every year except for this very year. I cannot get him. I have just not been lucky with diamonds this year. Doesn't matter what pack. I usually don't even bother with some of the tougher packs or more expensive packs because the standard packs give you just as much, it seems like to me at least. But I have not had luck this year in pulling good diamonds. I couldn't even tell you the best one I pulled. I think it may have been, like a Aroldis Chapman, that's it. It's all like 85s. I cannot pull anybody good this year. Oh well. Ground ball by Ozzie Albies, and now 0-2. 5-1 your score right now. You're in the third. Kind of shocked. Braves coming into Labatt Park and terrorizing at the moment. Swung and a miss. Albies will end the inning with the strikeout. Rick Porcello happy to at least get out of that inning. But it's 2 more runs here in the inning. 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third. Braves just piling it on right now, 5-1. Zach Collins, your hitter, will lead things off. 9-1-2 in the Expo order. They try to crack Ian Anderson here. They got a run in the second, but they're going to need to pile it on here. 5-1, they're losing right now. That's hit pretty well out to right center. That may get it started into Triples Alley. No, it's caught by Acuna out there. Nice play. He had to go a long way for that. We thought for sure that was falling. Acuna with a nice play for the first out, taking probably a double or triple away from Zach Collins. So 1 away here in the third. Here's Randy Arozarena for 1. Boy, we need some offense here. We need some dingers. Arozarena will look at a strike, 0-1. 34 pitches from Ian Anderson at this point, looking good right now. Gave up the run the hard way, manufactured on a strikeout. Takes the ball 1-1. So he really hasn't given up much damage yet. It's been 2 hits for the Expos and 5 runs on 6 hits. No errors for the Braves. 1-1. That's fouled away on the right side. I didn't forget to mention we did upgrade the foul poles a little bit. We put them higher up because we've had so many problems with a home run going over the top of the foul pole and not being able to tell if it should have been a home run or not. We've debated on whether a few were actually home runs or not that were called home runs that should have probably went foul or vice versa. And we've protested a few games as well. Not that you can in the game, but in my mind, we've protested a few of them because some of them shouldn't have happened. The strikeout for Arozarena. Here's Donovan Solano, 2 away here in the third. So we made the foul poles a lot higher than they used to be. We upgraded that just to play it safe because we want to make sure a home run is actually a home run. 1-0 to Solano. Topic of debate here if you've been with us this season. That and a few other things, but that's one of them. 1-1. Mark Hanna on deck if they can reach. Here's a liner by Solano, but it's right in the glove of the shortstop, Trevor Story. And that's it for the Expos. They go down 1-2-3. A good inning of work from Ian Anderson. We go to the top of the fourth. Braves out in front right now, 5-1. Travis d'Arnaud with that 2-run home run. That screaming liner to left will lead things off. Rick Porcello just looking to try to get through another inning before getting taken out. Swung on and missed 0-1. A rough go for him so far, giving up 5 runs in the first 3 innings. Ground ball over to third. That'll help. Mark Hanna will make the play, 1 away here in the fourth. Need some quick outs right now so we can chip away at that 4-run lead. Here's Austin Riley, 0-1, a ground out back in the second. Bottom half of the order has not been as good for the Braves. The top half getting it done right now. Riley is 0-5 against Porcello career-wise, and that's good news. 0-1, 1-1. On the sinker doesn't chase. We'll see Christian Pache on deck, and it's back to the top of the order for the Atlanta Braves. That'll be Trevor Story, acquired by the Braves from the Rockies. Ground ball over to Donovan Solano. That's 2 away here in the fourth. Trevor Story boosting that Atlanta Braves offense as they try to go through a nice playoff run. As we said, they're leading the NL East by 10.5 games over the Mets. So a little bit different story than in real life. Here is Christian Pache, 0-1. We didn't know the Braves offense was going to be this tough, though, already. It's just game 1 of the 3-game series. We got a lot more to play here. Ground ball, that's going to get through by Pache. He's going to have himself a base hit. Turns the lineup back over to Trevor Story, a tough customer.
Now batting.
Oh, here's Trevor Story, 0-2 day. He can keep the inning going here. It's a ground out, but he did score a run. That was on the error to begin the ball game by Donovan Solano. Ronald Acuna drove him in. Since then, been a few runs on the board. 1-1, runner going. Here's the throw from Sanchez. It's not going to be in time. It's going to be a stolen base for Pache. So he takes full advantage now getting on base. Keeping the inning alive, and now he's in scoring position for Trevor Story. 1-2 count. Porcello would like to get out of the inning with no damage. Ground ball to Solano again, and he'll throw it over in time. So it doesn't matter. Pache is stranded on the bases, and a 1-2-3 inning for Porcello. We go to the bottom of the fourth, and it's still 5-1 Atlanta Braves. The Expos to try to chip away. Good part of the lineup to try to do some work, do some damage. Mark Hanna leading things off here. He came on with a single in the first. It'll be Canna, Franmil Reyes, and Gary Sanchez facing Ian Anderson here. 40 pitches through the first 3 innings of work. So the pitch count is still good. First one here to Canna lays off 1-0. Might be the same story as previously on the road. Just got to knock that starter out of the game before you really bust out some offense. When the Expos score first, it's usually better. They usually start piling it on. When they don't, they're behind the 8 ball, and usually it's not good. So, name of the game is score first, but the Atlanta Braves did that today. 2-1. I'm gonna change up this music a little bit. It's a little too chippy happy. Hang on a second. Little too much, too happy for me. We'll try that one. 2-1 to Canna. Nobody out here in the 4th. Oh, swung on and missed. That would have been a nice pitch to hit. Change up. 2-2. I'm just behind on everything today. Popped up and foul. Staying alive. 2-2. Want to see a good splash landing out there. We just added a new ride out there in left field, part of our pool area. That is going to be looped right to the glove of Trevor Story. Stays in the infield. Not very well hit. Out number 1 here in the 4th. There's Franmil Reyes, 0 for 1 with a strikeout. You need a boost. Fans need to get on their feet. Got to get them going with something. This is what they faced on the road. 1-0. For whatever reason, I need to take the week off, because, boy, we're not hitting. I'm sure it's partially my fault, partially the game, just being on the road, too. Home field advantage is a real thing in this game. I guarantee you. We have played so horribly on the road. 45-6 at home. Losing right now. In danger of going down 4 in a row. 2-1 to Franmil Reyes. On deck, Gary Sanchez. 50th pitch coming from Ian Anderson, so they're trying to work the pitch count at least a little bit. Gotta knock him out of this game. In a groove right now. That's hit pretty well out to center field. Going back is Acuna, right in front of the warning track, makes the catch. 2 away. Allowed out by Franmil Reyes. Doesn't get the elevation they were looking for. He can muscle him up to center field, but not that time. Up to Gary Sanchez here in the 4th. 2 outs. 0 for 1 day for him. Only 2 hits on the day. Hernandez and Canna. Looks at a ball here, 1-0. Shift is on. Freddie Freeman, the only man on the right side. Outfield is also shifted, so it might not be a bad idea to try to swing away. Or just shoot for the yard, one of the 2. Swing and a miss, 1-1. 2 outs here in the 4th. Ian Anderson looking for another scoreless frame. Pitchers have really gotten the better of this Expo offense right now that's been minuscule. Playing tired. They need a good day off after this. After the series is over, finally a day of rest. 3-1. Trying to rally the troops, though, is manager Brandon Hyde. He's trying to keep them going. We're in the dog days of summer right now. Trying to get into the playoffs. We mentioned the magic number is 18, a combination of any wins or losses by the Yankees will combine for that. Magic number 18. Gary Sanchez will take a walk here, and it'll be 1 on and 2 outs for Cesar Hernandez, who had that double last time up. 1 for 1 day for him, hitting from the left side. And ground ball to Freddie Freeman, no trouble there on the first pitch. And that ends the 4th. So the Expos go down. Runner stranded on first on the walk. And we begin the top of the 5th. Braves running away right now, 5-1. Dansby Swanson to lead things off. He had a single last time up, 1 for 2. Rick Porcello throwing his 50th pitch right here, beginning the 5th. It'll probably be his last inning of work, though. He's been roughed up. Fly ball out to right field to Franmil Reyes. Makes the catch, 1 away. They're like a quick inning from Rick Porcello. 5 runs in this game. He's given up. And here's Freddie Freeman, a tough customer. 1 for 2 today. He takes a strike, 0-1. 7 for 18 against Porcello with a double. He just got that double. Slider, that's a ground ball over to Canna playing on the shift and throws him out from the shortstop position. So Canna, all of a sudden playing as shortstop, makes the play. Did it well. Now 2 away for Ronald Acuna. A perfect 2 for 2 day with 2 singles and an RBI. You want to be careful with him. First pitch is a ball, 1-0. He has a home run off Porcello in his career as well, 4 for 12. We talked about this Braves offense. They're good. Here's another base hit for Acuna. He's now 3 for 3. He's headed for second. They don't see it right away. Here's a throw in. It's not in time. They've done it again to us. Caught him napping. We're just going to end up throwing it to second every time. So Acuna takes full advantage, and now he is on second for Marcell Ozuna. Things getting a little testy now. Bullpen thinking about getting stirring. Porcello throws a strike, 0-1. 2 groundouts for Ozuna. They really need Porcello to go a little bit longer here. They need him to finish off this 5th inning. Strike 0-2. 2 outs here in the 5th. Porcello has settled in, but he's already given up 5 runs. Strike 3 and gets Ozuna swinging. Well, it does end the inning. They leave Acuna stranded at second. But for Rick Porcello, just no offense to support him. 5-1, the Braves lead as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Harold Castro to lead things off. Bottom of the order for Montreal, 7, 8, and 9, as they try to crack Ian Anderson. So we're going to see what we need to do here. We're going to have a righty come in, and we'll go with Austin Adams. He'll come in for the 6th. We ask him to go 1 or 2 innings. So Harold Castro to lead it off. And he'll look at a ball down low, 1-0. We'll see Kemp and we'll see Collins in the lineup, as they try to right the ship right now. They've been playing down for the last week or so. A rough 2 of 5 on the road. Or 2 of 7, I should say. 2 and 5 was the record on the road. Ground ball to Freddie Freeman. He'll take it 1 away. Just no getting to it here at home even.
The designated hitter.
Fans are sitting on their feet. They're sitting on their butts with their hands. They're sitting on their hands is what I mean. They might be sitting on their feet too. I don't know. Matt Kemp fouls away the first pitch, 0-1. It's just what happens when you're just not excited right now. Danger of losing 4. We have not been swept in 3 games, although 3 of 4 the Rays took in Tampa and back home finally. It looks like they have a little bit of jet lag getting back home. Ground ball, that's going to be taken by Ozzie Albies. Throws it over to first in time, out number 2. These Braves are tough customers. We might see them in a World Series run.
The first baseman,
Probably one of the better teams in the National League we've seen this year. Here's Zach Collins, 0 for 1. He had a screaming liner out to right center, caught by Ozuna. His last time up. He'll try to make full contact here. Swung and a miss, 0-1. Shift is on. Albies in the outfield. Collins would love to do some damage. He's had a rough go the last few days or so. 1-1. In danger of losing his starting spot. He's been platooned with Austin Nola. He hasn't faced left-handed pitching anymore, so faltering a bit. But you could say the same for a lot of the Expos offense. Just not getting it done. Right now today, only 2 hits. Anderson, a tough customer. Fly ball, but foul. 1-2. On deck it'll be the top of the order, Randy Arozarena, if Collins can get on here. 1-2, ground ball to short. That's Trevor Story, no problem. 3 ground outs in the inning. And that ends the 5th. Nothing doing for the Expos yet again. It's been tough to get some runs. And the Expos going to the bullpen here against the Braves as we begin the 6th. Rick Porcello, whose pitch count was just fine, although he gave up 5 runs, comes out of this ball game, and Austin Adams will be the new pitcher. They're going to rely on that bullpen already here in the 6th. For Austin Adams, 1.46 ERA. The numbers don't really show you, but he has really given up his runs as of the last few relief appearances. But he'll try to hang on here, keep it within 4. Got to keep it close enough. And the Expos need to chip away here in the next few innings. Ozzie Albies leading things off here, 1 for 2. It's 0-1. The 6, 7, and 8 in the order. We'll see d'Arnaud with a home run on deck. 1-1. Albies with that wide leg movement. He almost reminds me of Tony Batista, the former Expo, who used to start out way wide in and then come back in when the pitch was thrown. 2-2. Austin Adams, formerly of the San Diego Padres, trying to hold the door here. Strikes out Albies. Second strikeout for him on the day. 1 away here in the 6th. Good start. Here's Travis d'Arnaud. Of course, we'll take you back to that 2nd inning home run for him. That was a screaming liner out to left field. Just cleared the brick wall out there for a home run. So 1 for 2 day for him. He'll like to keep it going. And first pitch ball, 1-0. Well, we need a win desperately in this series, or else I may start throwing the controller. I am getting a little upset about it. I ate something today before, so I made sure I'm not hangry like I was in that 4-game series. I think when we get to a 4-game series, we're just going to split it up into 2 parts. Because I think after 3 games, I'm toast. I think after 2 games, I'm pretty much toast. But I think we'll split up a 4-game series just to, for my health. Swung on and missed. Back-to-back strikeouts for Austin Adams here in the 6th. Encouraging. 2 outs now. It'll be up to Austin Riley. Austin Riley stands in. 2 away in the 6th. So far, so good from Austin Adams. That's hit out to right field. Franmil's not going to get a beat on that one. That's going to hop off the wall. Riley taking the turn, headed for second. It's going to be a double for Austin Riley to keep the inning alive. And that'll send it to Christian Pache. So first 2 were strikeouts. Couldn't get that last out of the 6th. And now Pache, a runner in scoring position. Got to hit his last time up. Will try to take advantage. Adams fires a fastball at 95 in there, fouled away, 0-1. That was a single in the 4th for Pache. Getting off the schneid a little bit. Slider inside, like a cement mixer, but couldn't lay off. Now down 0-2. Swung on and missed. So 3 strikeouts in the inning for Austin Adams. Leaves the runner stranded at second. Good inning of work. Tries to keep his boys within 4. And we'll see if they can chip away as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Top of the order, so chance to do some damage. Randy Rosarena leading things off 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. They need him to be the spark plug at the moment. Ian Anderson, a tough cookie. 68 pitches through the first 5 innings. Only giving up a run the hard way on a strikeout. Wild pitch. That's fouled away into the Expo dugout, or right next to it. 1-1. On deck is Donovan Solano, and then Mark Canha with a hit today. But tough customer. Been only 2 hits for the Expos today. 2-1. Just got to figure out Anderson right now. Ground ball up the middle. That's going to be taken by Trevor Story. Another ground out. Looks like that's all they've done lately. Can't get it out of the infield. And 1 away for Donovan Solano.
Now back, second base.
I understand it's not very exciting. There's nothing I can do about it right now. They're just in that rough patch in August where they're just not playing well. Ian Anderson Almost. That is pitch count. Liner diving is Riley. He'll have a chance to throw it to first. Not in time. Solano's going to get on here. Might be a base hit. They rule it a base hit. So just the third hit of the game for the Expos. Maybe a chance here with Mark Canna coming up. You want to avoid the double play, though. He had a single last time. Or first time up, I should say. Swung and he missed, 0-1. He's back in the first. So the name of the game right now for the Expos is putting timely hits together. They've gotten guys on and then they erase them with a double play. That was the entire Tampa Bay road trip. Bullpen stirring for the Braves. It's Luke Jackson and Tyler Matzik. And I guess we should look and see if we need to warm up somebody in our pen. We may keep Austin Adams out there for another inning since he was so good. We'll warm up David Robertson just in case, but I think Austin Adams is going to come back out for another. 0-2 here to Canna. Runner on first is Solano. Fouled away, 0-2. On deck, Franmil Reyes. This would be a good chance to take advantage. Got to chip away. They cannot wait till the very end, as they've done previously. That is hit well! Out to left field! Cannonball coming! Mark Canna hits it off the top of the third deck. Home run, Mark Canna. Here come the Expos now off of Ian Anderson. It's a 2-run home run. Now it's 5-3. They're within striking distance. That is just what the Montreal fans needed. Mark Canna, home run number 44 on the year. That leads the league. He is still on a tear, folks. Just not getting him as fast. 400 on the distance hit off of the auxiliary scoreboard up there. The out-of-town scoreboard. And now, 5-3 here in the sixth. Here's Franmil Reyes. Love to take full advantage of Ian Anderson before he departs. Confidence is going up a little bit here. Fans are now on their feet. Something to cheer about. Finally, here in the sixth, 5-3 your ball game. We talked about you got to chip away at least. So they're going to make it interesting. Let's not wait till the very end, though. Lays off 2-1. Good hitters count. On deck is Gary Sanchez. If anybody has been consistent this year, it's been Mark Canna and this man, Franmil Reyes. Looking to get it going. Swung on and missed. Took a healthy hack. 2-2. So if you're just joining us, we're in game one of a 3-game series with the Braves down 5-3, looking to avoid a 4-game losing streak. Got to get it going here. 3-2 works it full to Ian Anderson, so working that pitch count on him. He's now at 82 pitches. He's nearing his very end. He might come out of this ball game here soon. He'd like to finish off the sixth, though. Ball 4. Franmil going to first on a walk. That'll bring up Gary Sanchez. That may do it for Anderson today. Let's see what they decide to do with Sanchez. They're going to leave him in for the time being and be a costly move. Here's Gary Sanchez, a walk back in the fourth, 0-for-1 today, though. He would love to tie this ball game up. The tying run is at the plate. And Sanchez, he's grounded into 14 double plays. Got to be wary of that. Lays off 2-0. Looking for his pitch to drive right now. Feel like it's doable. Swung on and missed, 2-1. Good curve from Anderson, just fell out of the zone. Runner on first, that's Franmil Reyes. Not very fast, but he can run. Ground ball, now 2-2. Keeping things low. Trying to get a double play from Sanchez here. Popped up in foul territory. On deck is Cesar Hernandez, and he's got a hit today. Bumped up in the order a little bit to try to boost that offense at the top. Works it full, 3-2. Another 3-2 count. Drew a walk last time to Franmil Reyes. Now running that pitch count up. Here's the 90th pitch. Might be his last batter here against Gary Sanchez. Here it is. Fouled away. Hanging tough is Gary Sanchez here. strikeout first time up and a walk. Ground ball just fouled down there by the Braves bullpen. He's going to get a pitch to hit eventually. Anderson is yet to leave one up against Sanchez. If he does, it's game over. That is a drive out to left, just hooking foul. Curious to see where that landed. We have to keep an eye now. More splash landings are possible. We do have to really keep a close eye on where some of these balls land. That was way out there and left. Our updated Labatt Park left field. I love the way it looks now. That's a drive out to left center. We'll see. To the wall. It's gone. It's a tie ball game. Gary Sanchez, a 2-run home run to left center. We didn't know if it was getting out. We had to wait and see. Gary Sanchez, Gary Scary. It's 5-5. That will almost certainly knock Ian Anderson out of this ball game. 2 home runs in the inning for the Expos, all of a sudden back from the dead. Here they come, 5-5, your ball game now. Mercy. Left center muscled up on that one. He was 3-2, he was battling, and he left one up, and that will do it for Ian Anderson. He will depart. He was good up until this very inning. So, a 6th inning comeback here by the Expos. They score for 4. Home run by Mark Canha and Gary Sanchez. Anderson departs. Here is Huáscar Ynoa. Huáscar Ynoa is most known for having 2 home runs this year for the Braves, 1 a grand slam. So he's a hitting pitcher. 2-0 this year, 3.38 ERA. And we'll see how they fare here. The inning's not over just yet, but now we need to start thinking about moves for the 7th inning. We got Freddie Freeman looming in the lineup as well, so kind of decision time looming. Maybe we're thinking about, I don't know. I'm not sure just what to go with yet. We'll see when we get there. Cesar Hernandez will lead things off. One out here in the 6th, 1 for 2. He'll face Ynoa. First pitch fastball, 0-1. So new pitcher in, 5-5 ball game. And a completely different game now. For Ynoa, throws a fastball, slider, changeup, and 2-seamer. That's a drive out to right field, not going to be deep enough. It'll be in the glove of Pache. 2 away here in the 6th. All of a sudden, back from the dead, they score for 4 in the 6th, and we've got a tie ball game, 5-5. Fans are going crazy. 2 home runs in the inning. Here's Harold Castro, 0 for 2. That's why we love being back home. That home field advantage is a real thing. That's a liner into the glove of Freddie Freeman on the first pitch that Castro sees. And a good inning of relief from Huáscar Ynoa. And that ends the 6th, but 4 runs come in to score. The Expos, back from the dead, they have tied this ball game up on 2 home runs. Mark Canha and Gary Sanchez. So here we go with the 7th and decision time on how we want to do this. I'm not sure exactly. We know we need a righty out there for the first 2 batters. Maybe even just 1. Think about maybe Tim Hill, but I think we will leave Austin Adams in for at least 1 at-bat. So here we go. Austin Adams back out to work here in the 7th. And he'll face Trevor Story here, 0 for 3. For Trevor Story, he hits lefties really well, so they don't want to go to a lefty just yet. They do want him for the next 2 batters. All the way 0-2. Brand new ball game, 5-5. Got to be really careful on how we approach this now. Another close ball game today, 1-2. The comeback kids of Quebec doing it right now here in the 6th, and now in the 7th. It's a swinging strike on Trevor Story, 1 away. Dansby Swanson, the hitter. And just looking at the numbers, we may go lefty on him. Let's see, we'll have to be careful with Acuna when it comes to that part of the order. Hopefully, we don't have to get to him. We're going to go to Tim Hill out of the bullpen. And Tim Hill will try to get the last 2 outs here before Acuna comes up. We'll have Dansby Swanson and Freddie Freeman coming up. One out here in the 7th. 5-5 your ball game. Here's Tim Hill. And the Submariner from the left side throws a first pitch slider for a strike, 0-1. 1-1 on the sinker. Tim Hill will try to limit the damage here. Like to get a ground ball, keep it out of the air. Got to keep the Braves from scoring here again. All their runs have come in the first 3 innings. So far, they have been shut down since then. Porcello started to get in the groove, but it was a little too late. He went 5 innings, gave up 5 runs. Austin Adams, a good 6th inning of relief, keeping him in the ball game. And we talked about it, he just had to chip away at that lead. And they finally got to Anderson before he departed. And now it's a Noah out of their bullpen. See what they go with here in the 7th as well. They've got 2 guys down there, a lefty and a righty. So finally something to cheer about. 5-5 your ball game here in the 7th. Swanson hanging tough, fouls it away. 2-2. On deck, Freddie Freeman. Always a tough customer. That's why you got the lefty up there right now. Got the called strike 3 on Swanson. So it works as designed. 2 away, and now they'll try to finish the inning with Freddie Freeman before Acuna comes up. He's already 3 for 3 today. So Freddie Freeman 1 for 3. Lefty-lefty matchup now for Tim Hill, and he'll try to finish off the 7th before Acuna comes up. Acuna comes up, he's got to face Tim Hill. Tim Hill has to stay in this ball game. 2-0 to Freeman. I want to walk him here. I want to give him free bags. Ground ball, that's up the middle. It's a grinder, all right. I'm going to throw to second just to make sure there's no shenanigans going on. So it's a base hit for Freeman. They're going to have Acuna come up now to face Tim Hill, and that's not good news. Looking at the numbers here, a righty will be coming in. David Robertson, he's ready to go. They can't use him just yet. He's got to face one more batter, and that's Ronald Acuna on a 3 for 3 day. Looking to explode here off Tim Hill. Popped up on the first pitch. He's going to get out of it. It's going to be a Rosarena there to make the catch. It's time to stretch. We'll take a quick commercial break. You won't miss the action. But a 5-5 ball game. Stay tuned because it's a good one.
Leading off for Montreal, the designated hitter, Matt Kemp.
All right, RJ to DJ back to you live from Labatt Park, beautiful Montreal, Quebec, Canada. It's Expos baseball on the show, and right now it's a 5-5 ball game with the Atlanta Braves in an interleague matchup today. Bottom of the 7th we go. And the Atlanta Braves, they've scored in the first 3 innings. 1 run in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third. But the Expos countered back with a big 6th inning. 4 runs in the inning thanks to 2 home runs. A 2-run home run by Mark Canha and a 2-run home run by Gary Sanchez has been the difference. And tied right now, 5-10-0 for the Braves, 5-5-2 for the Expos. And here we go to the bottom of the 7th. You see Trevor Rogers down there in the pen. We'll have the 8th inning. Here's Matt Kemp to lead things off against Huascar Ynoa and takes the ball 1-0. Of course, we talked about Ynoa, most known for his hitting as a pitcher. Probably one of the better hitting pitchers in the game. So 8, 9, and 1 in the order. We'll see Collins, and then we'll see a Rosarena in the order. Matt Kemp try to keep the offense going here. Got to ride that streak right now. 4 runs in the 6th. They'd like to build on that here in the 7th, not wait till the very end. They're not good in extra innings. We've seen that this year. 1-2. On deck, Zach Collins, 0 for 2 day for him as well. So guys got to get it going at the bottom of the order. 1-2 to Kemp, lays off 2-2. They bust through Ian Anderson, finally got to him, and now the Braves bullpen trying to hold it down. And Noah finished off the 6th inning, no problem. Now 3-2 here to Kemp. On deck is Collins, not hitting well though. Payoff pitch, lays off, it's ball 4 to Kemp. So leading run is on at first for Collins as he tries to get it going here. They're going to need him in a big way. For Zach Collins, a fly out and a ground out. He made some loud contact his first time up. And they need him to find a gap somewhere, find a drive. He is a big boy. He can get a hold of one. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Kemp, your runner on first, does not run well, so it's going to take a good base hit to bring him around. Fouled away now, 0-2. Laying it in the zone. Collins just not squaring it up right now. 0-2, let's see what he goes to here. Way up and out. 1-2. We'll be back to the top of the order after this, Rosarena, but he's 0 for 3 today. 1-2 from Minoa. That's up the middle. That's going to get through for a base hit. So Kemp is going to be in scoring position. Now first and second. Still a little bit of ball game to play, so I'm not going to think about a pinch runner for Kemp just yet. He's going to be first and second. A chance to build on this tie ball game now with 4 runs in the 6th. They're going to try to go for it here. Here's Randy Arozarena. No slouch to go-ahead home runs, walk-off home runs, walk-off hits. He could really give him a boost here. 0 for 3 though today. Grounded it out in the 6th. Hey. There we go again. Nobody out here in the 7th though. Facing the new pitcher in Noah. 0-1. Rosarena hitting .308 with runners in scoring position. I'd like to take full advantage of this here. Don't leave him stranded. Grounded into 2 double plays against the Rays yesterday in what was a dismal 1-0 loss. 0-2 here. Ground ball, that may be another double play. 6-4, 2-3, not in time. He will beat it out, so it's just a force out. They do advance a runner to third. That's Kemp. He's 90 feet away. And that's going to bring up Donovan Solano. Not Jonathan. Jonathan is his brother. He used to play baseball as well. Donovan Solano, the hitter. So things can get a little bit interesting here. 1 out in the 7th. They need to avoid a double play, though. Rosarena, your runner on first. Kemp over at third. He's 90 feet away. Just needs a base hit, a sac fly, something. For Solano, 1 for 3 with a single today. We'd love to drive him in here in the 7th. Not waiting any longer. We'll wait till the very end, boys. We love walk-offs, but need to get going because I think the Braves offense is going to start turning it on again here late in the game. 1-0. Ground ball foul down by the Braves bullpen. They're still stirring down there. Like a lefty and a righty still. So tense moments into this ball game. That's a liner speared by Riley and tried to step on the third base bag for the play for a double play. He could not get it, but a nice play by Austin Riley to take away a run. It's going to be up to Mark Hanna, but Mark Hanna's having a good day today. Home run last time up. 2 for 3 with a home run, a single, and 2 RBIs. That 2-run shot got him within 2. And he'd love to do the same here. He's got first and third. First pitch fouled away, 0-1. Part of the order you want if you want some runs. This man can do it in a hurry. 43rd home run of the year, last time up in the 6th. 0-1 here, screaming liner at the Braves bullpen. And now 0-2 in Noah, strike away from getting out of it. You would love that. Here's the 0-2. Lays off on the fastball, 1-2. So it's good to see that the Expos or at least getting the hitting going again. Got to Ian Anderson and now into that bullpen. They have a shot. That's hit pretty well out to left field. Maybe. Going to the wall and leaping is Ozuna. It's gone! It's a 3-run home run for Mark Canha. The Expos take the lead here in the 7th. It's now 8-5. Mark Canha, his 2nd home run of the year. Or of the day, of the year. 44th home run of the year. Another cannonball. Mark Canha's day-to-day, 3 hits. A single and 2 home runs, almost leaping by Ozuna to take it away. That'll do it for Inoue. He comes out of this ball game. Now it's an 8-5 ball game. The Expos take the lead. Luke Jackson coming in to pitch, 8-1 record, 3.64 ERA. And all of a sudden, a brand new ball game now. 4 runs in the 6th, 3 now here in the 3rd on 2 outs. In the 3rd. In the 7th, there we go. I forgot my numbers. 4 runs in the 6th, 3 here in the 7th. On the 3-run home run by Canha, comes at a big time. Swing and a miss by Reyes, 0-2. All of a sudden, now an 8-5 game. We mentioned Rogers is in the bullpen. He'll have 8th inning duties and possibly Ozuna for the 9th. They'd like to build on this. Sinker, that's a slider. 1-2. So Luke Jackson throws a slider, fastball, and a sweeping curve. The Expos back from the dead. It was 5-1 until the 6th inning. And all of a sudden, 7 runs in the next 2 innings. They were a strike away from getting out of it. Just the ball game tied. Swung on a miss. They'll get Reyes here, but a little too late for the Braves. Mark Canha, a 2-home run day, 5 RBIs, and an 8-5 lead now for the Expos. They'll try to shut the door on the Braves here in Game 1 and end this 3-game losing streak. Oh, thank you. Oh, I needed that so badly. Marcell Ozuna will lead things off here. As we mentioned, it's going to be Tyler Rogers out of that bullpen. A good customer here. 19 saves when he was a member of the Giants before being traded over. Now he's set-up man, and he will try to set it up for Roberto Ozuna for the 9th inning. Here's Marcell Ozuna, 0-for-3 today. The Submariner out of that bullpen. Rogers fires away. Attendance 44,897, just shy of the 45,000 sellout. Good crowd on tap for these battle of first place teams. That's going to be out to left field for a base hit. The Braves are going to try to chip away now. They're down by 3 and they need to get it going. Base hit will begin for Marcell Ozuna. First hit of the day for him. We'll see if they can build on that. Ozzie Albies the hitter, having a rough go. 1-for-3, but 2 strikeouts. See what Rogers can do here. 0-1. You need to keep the ball on the ground. That's the name of the game. Keep it out of the air. Curveball from Rogers like a balloon, 69 mile an hour. And fouled away, 0-2, in danger of striking out again. 0-2 to Albies, lays off 1-2. So this is game 1 of a 3-game series, and if it's anything like this, we're going to have some good games on tap for you. It's a close one until just now. Ozzie Albies goes down swinging for the 3rd time today. Here's the pitcher comparison, and actually Ian Anderson gave up more runs, 5 earned runs. Porcello gave up 4 earned runs on 8 hits. So Ian Anderson was the better pitcher up until the 6th inning before he departed. Travis d'Arnaud with that 2-run home run stands in, and another home run could put him within 1. Now down 8-5 here in the 8th. Trying to chip away and come back. It's 5 runs, 11 hits, no errors, and 6 men left on base for the Braves. 8 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors for the Expos. Coming on strong now. 0-2. Cannot believe the comeback they've had. 3 home runs in the game, 2 by Canha and 1 by Sanchez. Mark Canha is back, folks. 1-2. Just when Franmil was chasing him in the home run race, Mark Canha starts blowing it away again. That's hit out to right field, and the glove of Franmil Reyes will make the catch. He'll throw back over to first just to check on Ozuna. Now 2 away here in the 8th.
Now back to third base, Austin.
So far, so good. Here's Austin Riley with a double back in the 6th. Love to build on that here, 1 for 3. 2 away here in the 8th as they try to close this one out. Now a 3-run lead, but was a 4-run deficit. Unbelievable stuff. Fastball fouled away. That's why they're so good at home. They get some late inning drama. Home runs are key here. Short porch ballpark, and they take full advantage. There's only 300 down left in right field. Right field has a little bit higher wall. Left field, you see a lot of line drive home runs. That's hit well out to left field, but that's going to be right at Harold Castro playing deep. And makes the catch, and that ends the 8th. A good inning of work from Tyler Rogers out of that pen. We're sending it to the bottom of the 8th. Expos will try to tack on even more before the 9th. 8-5. It's Gary Sanchez with a 2-run home run back in the 6th to lead it off. Roberto Ozuna will be in the pen. And just taking a look at it to see who we want instead. If not, I think maybe Tarek Skubal if we're up by 4. We got Freddie Freeman looming. So Luke Jackson back out to work. He'll face Gary Sanchez here to begin the bottom of the 8th. 5, 6, and 7 in the order. It'll be Hernandez, and then it'll be a pair of lefties down there, Grant Dayton and Tyler Matzik. Will be Harold Castro. I had to see who it was over there. So good offense is back for the Expos, thankfully. Off a rough road trip. We'd love to avoid being on the road ever again. A 3-for-4 day for Mark Canha. That's hit well out to left field. That may be another home run for Sanchez. To the wall. That is gone. It's off the treehouse. Gary Sanchez, a 2-home run day. Matches Mark Canha, 26th of the year for Sanchez. He's getting really scary now. And now it's a 4-run lead. Make it 9-5. So Ozuna no longer needed. It's a 4-run lead. Gary Sanchez hits it off the treehouse, hooks around the foul pole. That's why we built that higher foul pole, just to make sure of things like that. That landed off of the treehouse out there. That is a long drive, and they're going to go to a lefty out of the pen. It's Tyler Matzik. Tyler Matzik, 7-2 record, 2.33 ERA, looks good. 82 strikeouts in those 69 innings of work. So he's got to hold it at 4. Cesar Hernandez, the hitter, will switch from left side to the right side. And now Ozuna will sit down because it's now a 4-run game, not a save situation intact. And we'll see what they decide to do for the 9th inning. They may leave Rogers in there, possibly. We'll see how this plays out. Tarek Skubal is warming, just in case. So here is Cesar Hernandez, 1-for-3 day. He'll switch over to the right side. Still nobody out here in the 8th. Another home run, 4 on the day. 2 by Sanchez, 2 by Canha. They have been the offense so far. Unbelievable stuff. Not working 9-5. Takes the ball 2-0 to begin. Well, Matzik throws a fastball, slider, cutter, and curveball. Yet to find the zone here. 2-0. 3-0. Can't find it right now. Harold Castro is on deck, although they may pinch hit for him with the lefty up. Thinking possibly. We don't know yet. Austin Nola probably not available today. Shatters the bat. The bat went further than the ball. And that's going to be the first out. He's swinging 3-0. The bat went over the head of Tyler Matzik into almost at second base. Look at this. Came at him like a propeller into the air. That is scary. And landed by second base. Hernandez out at first. The hitter is Harold Castro. They're going to pinch hit for him, and it's going to be Jorge Bonifacio will come in and play in left field. Good against left-handed pitching. .277 hitter, 5 home runs, 9 RBIs. Mostly uses a pinch runner and does give guys like a Rosarena a day off in the outfield. But here, 1 out in the 8th, a 9-5 score, and he got a base hit up the middle, right between the legs of the umpire. He had to give it the old 1-2. And a 1-out hit for Bonifacio pinch hitting.
Now back, the designated hitter.
We'll keep it going. Here's Matt Kemp. Matt Kemp really good against left-handed pitching. So it gets a little interesting here. Up by 4. Keeping it going here. 1 on, 1 out. Swung and a miss by Kemp. And an 0 for 2 day, but a walk. And a run scored for him. The closing ends of this ball game. We'll try to shut it down in the 9th. Popped up by Kemp. That'll be in the infield to the shortstop. Trevor Story, and makes the catch, 2 away.
The first baseman, number 21, Zach Collins.
Zach Collins, the scheduled hitter. He's a left-handed hitter. Let's see what they decide to do with him. We don't really have anybody to play first base right now. We'll leave Collins in. Lefty-lefty matchup. Collins will face Matzik. 2 away here in the 8th. Still a runner on first, though. A good speed for Bonifacio. That is maybe a splash landing out of the left field. That's going to fall in front of it. We keep track of the splash landings there. You see the Leo board. That's French for water. 29 of them this year. We only track them on the fly. We don't track them in a bounce. We have had 1 fall in the right field. Those fountains out in right. That was a home run by Brandon Lau of the Rays. Had the first fountain shot of the year. Foul back. Yeah, what a comeback. Yeah, right, G-Bot? Seriously. 4 runs in the 6th, 3 in the 7th, and tacked on 1 more here with the Gary Sanchez home run. Lays off 1 and 2. So 2 home runs by Canna, 2 home runs by Sanchez all of a sudden. A 9-5 score. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. But fans are going crazy here. Capacity crowd, 45,000, almost a sellout. On tap today for a good battle of first place teams. We really needed this for our morale. I was so mad yesterday. Losing 3 of 4. Swung on and missed by Collins. We'll go to the 9th. And it looks like Rogers will try to finish the job. But Gary Sanchez tacks on 1 more. A 4-run lead now. It's his 2nd home run of the day. Solo shot to left. Hits the treehouse. And a 9-5 score. Crazy stuff. Jorge Bonifacio will stay in the game. He'll play in left field, provide the defense. 9-1-2 for the Braves if they want to come back here. They'll have Ozuna warm just in case Ozuna gets into any trouble. You see Tarek Skubal is down there as well, the former Tiger Prize prospect. For Rogers, he'll try to throw a few more outs here. Christian Pache, 1 for 3. I heard the Sanchez homer in the other room. Yeah, I'm sorry I scream a little bit on the home runs. I apologize for that. Anything to get excited about right now. We do hit a lot of home runs in this ballpark. It is a homer-friendly ballpark. 300 down the line. You see a lot of short porch home runs to left field. We saw Darno do that. But yeah, 2 home runs by Canna. He's leading the home run race this year. He's now at 44 home runs. Gary Sanchez at 26. Having a good year right now. 0-2 here to Pache. Doesn't chase the curveball. 1 and 2. That's all good. Yeah. I can get kind of loud, especially on a walk-off. You should see. Oh, it's off the first base bag, and that hops over Zach Collins. What happened there? Ground ball. Zach Collins was ready to pick it up. It hit the first base bag and bounced over his head. And Pache will be on here. Nobody out here in the 9th. Here's Trevor Story. It's back to the top of the order. That's the part of the order you want if you're the Braves. Things getting a little interesting now. Gonna leave Rogers in for 1 more at least. He wants a double play ball here from Trevor Story. First pitch is a fastball, 0-1. Story is 0 for 8 against Rogers, and a good reason why he's still in there. They need a ground ball here, but they got one. They hit the first base bag. Unbelievable. And it rains, it pours. especially when you're playing defense. Story will go down swinging here, 1 away. Now a double play away from ending the ball game. Dansby Swanson, the scheduled hitter, 1 for 4. On deck is Freddie Freeman. He's a tough customer. And Ronald Acuna looming. That's why Ozuna is still in the bullpen. Still 9-5 for the time being. That is hit, but they'll only be able to go to 1. They didn't have time to go to 2. They get the force out. It's now 2 away. Probably may have had a chance to try for it. They decide to go to 1. Canna with the play. The runner on second, 2 outs. Freddie Freeman can't hurt you with a home run. But I think they will... now we'll leave Rogers in for 1 more. He's going to try to finish this ball game off here in the 9th. Freddie Freeman 2 for 4 day. Still down by 4 though. That's a liner to Hernandez. He'll throw to first and in time, and that's the ball game. The Expos come from the dead. They were down 5-1. They score 7 runs in 2 innings and win this thing 9-5. What a comeback game for them. They will take game 1 of this 3-game series from the Atlanta Braves. First place Atlanta Braves, mind you. And for the Expos, they get off the 3-game losing streak, and they'll start another streak of their own. Winning it here today in game 1. For the Braves, they struck hard and struck first. All 5 runs coming in the first 3 innings. Yeah, that was a good game. Mark Canha, though, 2 home runs. Gary Sanchez, 2 home runs. They got to Ian Anderson, and then the bullpen imploded for the Braves. Well, something we've been doing all year long, putting up good numbers at home. And have still only lost 6 games this year at home, 46-6. 9-5, they take game 1. 3 for 4 day for Mark Canha. He's the player of the game. Tim Hill to win. We know of the loss. Tyler Rogers gets a save. That's now his 20th of the year. So game 1 in the books here. We got 2 more for you on tap today. I believe it's a good pitching matchup for game 2, if I'm not mistaken. Working on that 3rd inning program at the same time. Charlie Morton, 9-4, going up against Cole Hamels, 15-2, the former Brave. Kind of played for the Braves a little bit. Cole Hamels having a hell of a year this year. Battle between veterans, Cole Hamels and Charlie Morton for game 2. So looking good right now. Morale is up. We feel a lot better than we did yesterday. And we're not hangry. We ate before this began, just to be sure. So I feel a lot more comfortable about the team now in the month of August. But we'll get on some skids. We'll fall every now and then. But that's all right. Back in Labatt Park for game number 2. Cole Hamels on the mound. Bullpen, back into the bullpen is a little tired, but that's okay. We can work around that. So Cole Hamels. And looking at the lineup here, I believe Cesar Hernandez may get a day off. Or maybe Donovan Solano's going to have to. Charlie Morton, so we'll throw Harold Castro back into the lineup. He'll play second base. Gary Sanchez is hitting good. I want to keep him in the lineup. Austin Nola comes back. He'll play left field. Love Hamels in Philly. Is Hamels? No, he's still a free agent, isn't he? Yeah, Cole Hamels, a former Philadelphia Philly for many years. I think he's still a free agent, too. I don't think he's gone anywhere yet this year, so it might be end of the career for him, but it's been a good one. But yeah, a long-time Philly. Big part of their World Series run in 09. But I think the lineup looks okay. Besides that, I think we'll leave Hernandez playing today. As far as putting up the lineup, we'll bump up Cesar Hernandez and we'll put Harold Castro. We'll do it that way. Collins, Kempinen, Castro at the bottom of the order. So that looks good. We'll set you up for game number 2 here from Labatt Park. We'll be right back.
Ce match vous est présenté par la brasserie O'Keeffe Limitée, brasseur des bières O'Keeffe, Raleigh et Carlsberg.
All right, and here we go. Expos baseball on the show from Parc Labatt, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Atlanta Braves and the Montreal Expos today. Game number 2 of this 3-game series featuring today. Cole Hamels on the mound. He's already there. He's ready to go. He wants to get this game underway. And he's got a good record so far. I believe he's going for win number 16 this year. Where the Expos took game 1, 9-5. Cole Hamels 15-2, looking for win number 16. He has been a workhorse. 2.29 ERA, 197 strikeouts, and 149 innings of work, just 6 walks. And he is going to go to work against a good Braves lineup. Wearing the navy blue uniforms today, the 150th anniversary uniforms. And it's Trevor Story that hits well off of lefties to lead things off here. He was an All-Star, 2021 All-Star for the National League. So an interleague matchup here with Game 2. We'll show you the lineup here for the Braves here in a second. Before Cole Hamels throws his first pitch. For the Braves, Trevor Story leading things off. Dansby Swanson, the DH. Freddie Freeman, Cy Young, definitely. Yeah, right. Rick Porcello's actually got more wins than Cole Hamels. But, yeah, he's been really good this year. I'll have to check and see how the race is going, actually, for the Cy Young. I haven't checked that or the MVP in a while. Freddie Freeman at first base, Ronald Acuna in center, Marcelo Zuna in left, Ozzie Albies the second baseman, d'Arnaud the catcher, Riley at third base, and Pache the right fielder. Same lineup as yesterday, only difference Charlie Morton the pitcher today. Battle of veterans. So here we go from Labatt Park. Trevor Story stands in. He'll face Cole Hamels today. A little rough going for Cole Hamels last time out. Only his second loss. And we're underway here from Labatt Park with a first pitch strike, 0-1. For the Expos, 95-27. They're going for that record, 116 wins on a year. They've got a long homestand and plenty of games they can tack on here. The magic number for the Expos should be 17 with the win, unless the Yankees lost. I'm not too sure about that. The scores are popping up at the bottom of the screen. Maybe we'll see if the Yankees lost at all. But last we checked, magic number was 18. With the win, it had become 17 before we can clinch the division, but it's pretty much all said and done. Swing on and miss. Story goes down swinging to begin the game. One away in the first strikeout for Cole Hamels. So a good series so far. It's game 2 of the 3. We're featuring today the Angels will be in town. Trout and Ohtani. The Triton Trout will be in town. They'll try to hit some dingers in Labatt Park. Good offense will be coming in. That'll be a 3-game series, but the Angels will feature tomorrow before the weekend. And on Saturday, I'm going to a ball game. I'm going to Diamondbacks and Dodgers from Chase Field. Finally going back to live baseball. I went to a few spring training games here in Arizona, but ready to get back into it and go back out to some live baseball. Tired of watching it from behind the screen here. 68 degrees, partly cloudy skies for Dansby Swanson standing in. One away here in the first. Takes a 1-1 count from Cole Hamels. But, yeah, it'll definitely be nice to go out and watch some baseball. Mark Canha play over at third. He had a big day yesterday along with Gary Sanchez. 2 home run days for both of them. Building on that home run race. Here's the Braves lineup for you. We just showed it to you, but same as yesterday. And 2 outs here in the first for Freddie Freeman, a lefty-lefty matchup with Cole Hamels. Of course, Hamels did have a brief stint as a member of the Braves organization, but had his year cut off short with an injury. For Freddie Freeman, 285 hitter, 21 home runs, 69 RBIs. Last year's MVP, having another MVP caliber year. But if you have to pick one this year, I gotta believe Canha or Reyes for the Expos. Reyes has the all-around good average home runs and RBIs. Canha has more home runs and RBIs. Just a little bit worse of an average. More reliable, I would say, Franmil Reyes. Popped up to center field. Rosarena going back towards the warning track. Pretty well hit, but makes the catch, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 for Cole Hamels and company. Here come the Expos to bat as they look to keep their offense going here in game 2. We go to the bottom of the first, no score. Tough customer for the Expos offense today. It's Charlie Morton, 9-4 record, 2.30 ERA, 120 as far as strikeouts in 144 innings of work. His limited walks in hits pretty well. Randy Rosarena, as we talked about in that home run race as well, leading things off, hitting 285, 32 home runs, 73 RBIs. That's fourth in the American League. Of course, due in large part to those inflated home numbers with the short porch walls in left and right field. And he takes a strike to begin, 0-1 from Charlie Morton. For the Braves, 77-46. That is 29 games above 500 in first place. They're running away in the NL East, and the Expos running away in the AL East. The battle of first place teams here. Expos got the advantage in game 1. Ground ball back to Charlie Morton here to begin the first, and thrown over to Freeman, one away. Good play by Charlie Morton.
Batting second.
Here's the lineup for the Expos for you. Cesar Hernandez is hitting second. He's bumped up in the lineup. Canna, Reyes, Sanchez, Austin Nola back in the lineup in left field today. Zach Collins at first. Matt Kemp and Harold Castro round out the good Expo lineup that put up 9 runs. That was good to see in game 1. Good to be back home. Long homestand here. We got the Rays back on Monday. Here's a drive out to right field. That's going to be in the glove of Pache. And 2 away quickly. 3 pitches for Charlie Morton. We'll see the Tampa Bay Rays on Monday's stream. They'll be here for 3 games, and we'd love to return a favor back to them after losing 3 of 4 from them. Here's Mark Canha coming off a 2-home run day. 4th in the American League with 89 RBIs, but he leads with those 45 home runs this year. Now, it's all him in the home run race. Franmil Reyes was behind him, but now he's trailing a bit. 2 outs here in the first, nobody on for Canha, and he'll look at a strike, 0-1. What a year for him, career highs. He has taken full advantage of hitting dingers since joining this club. I think when he was traded from the Athletics to us, he only may have had like 9 home runs on the year, maybe 6. I can't even remember. He hit so many here in Labatt Park. They should christen the left field porch for him. Already nicknamed him the Cannonball for his cannon shots. 1-2. 2 outs here in the first, just getting underway from Labatt Park. Fouled away and remains 1-2. So hopefully a good ball game on tap. Looks like another capacity crowd, 45,000 here to watch a battle of first place teams. Good baseball right now. Fouled away again, staying alive. On deck is Franmil Reyes if he can reach. Canha finding his stroke yet again. He was in a little bit of a rough patch to begin the second half of the year after the All-Star break. I think maybe the home run derby may have got to him a little bit. Swung on and missed here. He'll go down swinging to begin. And that's a 1-2-3 inning for Charlie Morton and company. And we'll go to the top of the second. No score here yet for Montreal. The tough customer, Ronald Acuna Jr., leading things off here. He had a 3-hit day for the Bravos. And he'll begin here with Cole Hamels. He's a good customer against left-handed pitching. And we'll see how he does here. First pitch is the ball, 1-0 from Cole Hamels to begin the second. It was 9 pitches for Hamels in the first. Right where you want to be. Second pitch here to Acuna. Ground ball over to Collins. This time doesn't hit the first base bag like it did to end the 9th inning yesterday. Collins bumped up. Zach Collins is 6'3", and it hit over his head. So 1 away here instead on the ground out. 3 unassisted. And it's Marcell Ozuna. Fresh out of jail. 304 hitter today. Takes a strike, 0-1. We should have written him right off of this game because he's not playing baseball ever again, I don't think. Sad to say. Such a good ball player. 1-1. A little bit of a hothead. I haven't heard he's in a little bit of trouble domestically. 1-1, fouled away. Yeah, he's going to have a long suspension looming. So don't think he'll be back anytime soon. potential jail time. 1-2. One away here in the second. Popped up. Right behind the third base bag in foul territory. That's Mark Canha over there. Makes the catch. 2 away. Canha has played really good third base since joining over there. That's really good to see. Cole Hamels, so far so good for him. Now 2 away. Ozzie Albies, the switch hitter, will hit from the right side today. Got that high stance. I should say the leg kick from Ozzie Albies. Starts way off of the box, almost out of the box, and then brings it way back in like a Justin Turner. Kind of almost matches the pitching motion of the pitcher with the leg kick. Very interesting to see. 0-2 here, he fouls away. 2 outs here in the second, just getting underway from Labatt Park, and it's another 1-2-3 inning for Cole Hamels. Strikes out Albies. He has been having a rough go here in this series with the strikeouts. We go to the bottom of the second, still looking for our first hit of the game and our first run. No score. All right, so 4, 5, and 6 in the order for the Expos. It's Franmil Reyes, 39 home runs this year. He's second in the home run race behind Mark Canha. Trying to chase him down, but he's running away now. But hitting .304, 82 RBIs, having a really solid year. You mentioned probably MVP, if not for Mark Canha. He'll face Charlie Morton, who threw 9 pitches in the first, settling in, and a first pitch ball, 1-0. Gary Sanchez on deck. He had that 2 home run day, and then Austin Nola returns to the lineup today. He's in left field. 1-0 to Franmil. That's a ground ball up the middle. That'll be Ozzie Albies over there to make the play, but it's thrown away. Franmil Reyes is going to get on first. That's an E4 on Ozzie Albies. It looked like a surefire ground ball. You don't have to rush the throw with Franmil running. But somehow he threw Freeman off the bag. He just didn't set up well. And Franmil Reyes will be on with the error. Nobody out for Gary Sanchez. As we talked about, a 2 home run day for him. He joined Mark Canha on the home run parade. And he looks at a strike on the curveball, 0-1. So that's 26 home runs now for Gary Sanchez. He's getting scary. Gary getting scary. 258, 52 RBIs. Runner on first. Nobody out here in the second. A good chance to get their first runs of the game. Still no hits. No reached on the air. Sanchez has grounded into 14 double plays. You got to be wary of that as well. Charlie Morton would love that today. Jammed him inside, fouled away, 0-2. A beautiful day out at Labatt Park. And more beautiful baseball at this beautiful brand new ballpark. People enjoying the pool area. That's a ground ball over to Austin Riley. He's going to try to start a double play. 5-4-3, they do. So what bit them in the road trip to Tampa gets him here in the second. 2 outs for Charlie Morton and the Braves. Nobody on, 2 outs for Austin Nola. Hits big or misses big. Yeah, he's an all-or-nothing player for sure. Same with Canha a little bit. Grounds into too many double plays, as does Sanchez. So that's why Franmil's in the middle of that lineup. He kind of cleans it up a little bit. He's been hitting well. Here's Austin Nola, only hitting .216 this year, but some timely hits for him and a good defense. That's why he's in the lineup. He's very versatile. He can even be a catcher if you need him. 8 home runs, 36 RBIs. Still a good presence in that lineup. Try to get it going here. Takes a ball 1-1. So early stages of this ball game, no score. Still looking for our first hit on either side. Pitching duel so far. That is hit out into right field. That is going to be caught though by Pache. Good play there and ends the inning. So they do reach on an error by Ozzie Albies, but nothing doing. It's a race by a double play. We go to the top of the third. No score here in Montreal. Travis d'Arnaud, the power-hitting catcher for the Braves who homered yesterday, Silver Slugger Award winner last year, will stand in to lead things off here in the third. Bottom of the order for the Braves, 7, 8, and 9. And he'll face Cole Hamels, cruising right now. But not right yet. First pitch here, and it's another home run from Travis d'Arnaud, a liner. screaming out, and the Braves will take an early 1-0 lead, same way it began in Game 1. D'Arnaud, the solo home run. We thought, well, Hamels was cruising. Apparently not. That was D'Arnaud, the power-hitting catcher. Gets it done for the Braves again. The same way it started yesterday. Hopefully not 5 runs for the Braves. But D'Arnaud gets him on the board here. First hit of the game and first run. The back end of the first deck. Well, Austin Riley will stand in, hitting below the Mendoza line, 191, but he's going to have himself a base hit off of Hamels. Now all of a sudden getting wrecked. 2 consecutive hits off of Hamels to begin the third. So, might have to figure something out here. He almost got hit on that one. That was a comebacker right up the middle. That's not good. That'll knock you around a little bit. Christian Pache hitting 213 will stand in. Bottom of the order for the Braves, but bottom of the order is starting to get it done as they did yesterday. 213 average, 5 home runs, 27 ribbies for Pache playing in right field today. Nobody out yet. The runner's going. Swung on and missed. Looked like a hit and run possibly because Austin Riley is dead in the water at second base. He did not get a good lead on that one. It was probably supposed to be a hit and run. Riley did not take off right away, and he was gunned down by a mile by Gary Sanchez. Good play by Sanchez with the caught stealing, and now 1 away. So nobody on now, 1 out. 1-1 count to Pache. And that is popped up out into center field. Nobody's going to get it. That's going to hop off the wall. Rosarena will corral it. It's going to be a double for Pache. That would have scored a run, possibly, if they had not messed with the runner. Nobody on, thankfully. They don't get another run on the Pache double. They do turn the lineup over to a good hitter in Trevor Story. Now, just 1 away in the third. Well, Hamels getting beaten around here. 3 hits in the inning. Home run by Travis D'Arnaud. A couple of base hits here. Trevor Story 0 for 6 in the series. They've kept him quiet. A strikeout back in the first of him, but the Braves threatening again. 1 on, 1 out. Runner in scoring position. 1-1. The meat of your lineups coming up too. Check swing, but he went 1-2. We'll see if the Braves do the same here and score early. Doesn't get the call up high on the cutter. It's 2-2. Hamels laboring a little bit. 27 pitches now, entering the third. Curveball, and it's a full count. 3-2. On deck is Dansby Swanson. I want to go after Story right now before you start getting into that heart of the order. That's going to be a walk to Story. That's going to put 2 on now. 1 out. And brings up Dansby Swanson. It's not good for Hamels. Cruising in the first 2 innings, all of a sudden can't get an out here in the third. Facing Swanson 0 for 1 here. Freddie Freeman looming on deck. You want to get your outs right now. 0-2 swung on and missed. Good changeup from Cole Hamels. Expos would like some length from Hamels out of the rotation, though. That's going to be a base hit out to right field. We'll see if they send the runner. They're going to hold, and it's going to be the bases loaded for Freddie Freeman right now. This is not good. They're in danger of giving up 5 runs. Just as we did previously in the first 3 innings of last ball game. Go out and talk to Cole Hamels because all of a sudden can't get an out. So interesting moment here early. Freddie Freeman, it's a lefty-lefty matchup, thankfully. But Freeman can open this game up right now. They're up 1-0 on the home run. And Freeman, give him a ducks on the pond. He'll unload. 0-1, ground ball and foul, 0-2. On deck is Ronald Acuna Jr. It doesn't get much better after, so you got to go after Freeman. See what he does here, 0-2. Change up, foul away, stay alive. Making Hamels work a little bit here. Like to dance out of it with just a run. Ground ball, that's speared by Canna. He'll try to step on the bag. He doesn't have enough time. They do get an out, and nothing comes in to score. But now, 2 outs, bases loaded. You have to face Ronald Acuna Jr. and nowhere to put him. Acuna having a good series, 3 for 5. 0 for 1 today with a ground out. Cole Hamels trying to do a magic trick right now. Bases still loaded, 2 outs. Just 1 run has come in on the home run. First pitch fastball, 0-1. Trying to knock Hamels out of this game early. 1-1. A lot of pitches thrown by him in this frame. Ground ball, and they might get out of it here. They're going to go the short way to second, and they pull it off. They leave the bases loaded, but it's Travis d'Arnaud that gets the Braves on the board with a leadoff solo home run to begin the third on the first pitch he saw. But they do strand the bases loaded, and you feel like that's a positive note. 1-0, the Braves lead as we go to the bottom of the third. Bottom of the order for Zach Collins. He's hitting .220 this year, 9 home runs. See if he can start to get it going here. Charlie Morton, 17 pitches through the first 2. Fastball, and it's popped up on the first pitch. Just shy of the infield. Into the grass, that is Trevor Story to make the play. So we'll see if Cole Hamels can rebound when we come back here. One more game against the Braves, as we mentioned. And tomorrow we're featuring the Angels for 3 games. Thankfully an off day in between for our guys to recover a little bit. Angels for 3 games, Trout and company coming into Labatt Park, and then the Rays will be here. So a 9-game homestand. Love to have home games, thankfully. One out here in the third for Matt Kemp. Hitting .308 this year, 25 home runs, 53 RBIs. Another monster year for him as he finishes off a really good career. Give it a ride? Yeah, we'll give it a ride, for sure. We're just lucky to get out of that inning with just the run. We couldn't buy, if you watched yesterday, we could not buy a run or a hit yesterday. We get a guy on and it would be a double play right after. We turned 6 double plays against the Rays in that Game 3 shutout, 1-0. Liner, screaming liner, that's off the glove of Riley. We'll see if he has enough time. He recovers and he throws him out over there to get the not-so-fast Matt Kemp. And a nice recovery from Austin Riley. Hopefully he's okay over there. He took a liner off the glove. He didn't hit any skin. So 2 away now for Harold Castro. Riley threw a bullet down there. He could pitch 90 miles an hour. Put him in. 2 away for Harold Castro, bottom of the order for the Expos. And a ground ball, 0-1. Horse manure. Yeah, for sure. Oh, well. 1-0 here in the bottom of the third. Early stages of this ball game. For the Expos, they didn't have much to speak of early in the game. It took them until the 6th and 7th inning, and then they turned it on. Swung on and missed Castro, nowhere close. In the dirt, it's going to be a strikeout and a 2-3 putout to end the third. 1-2-3, go the Expos. We'll go to the top of the fourth. Cole Hamels will try to hang on in this ball game. 1-0, he's down. Cole Hamels labored a bit. About to throw his 40th pitch as we enter the 4th inning, but he's doing okay. Thankful to just give up the run. 5, 6, and 7 in the order. We'll see Marcell Ozuna. We'll see Albies, and then we'll see d'Arnaud, who had the home run. All the way on the first pitch, 0-1. So good time to just rebound, start fresh here in the inning. Don't worry about what happened in the last one. 0-2, swung on and missed. He'll get Ozuna to begin the 4th. Good strikeout for Hamels. He needed that. 3rd strikeout of the game for him.
The batter, number 1, second baseman.
Like we said, they need some length from him where they could turn to that bullpen, who's been working really tough. Here's Ozzy Albies with a strikeout on the day. Yeah, tough lefty-righty matchups Fly ball out to right field. That's hooking the foul territory. Franmil dives. He can't get it. He's not very fast out there. He just barely got to it, but just missed. That's a foul ball. Ozzy Albies thought it was a fair ball, maybe. He was trying to take off. 0-1. Yeah, there's been some tough lefty-righty matchups. It happens. 1-1. I'm surprised Acuna didn't unload for a grand slam. That's also hit out to right field. Franmil's not going to be able to run that one down. He just can't run fast enough out in right field to make the play. And 1-2. If Hamels can get Albies here again. For Albies, he's had 4 strikeouts in this series already. In danger of another one here. Ground ball, that'll be to Cesar Hernandez. He'll fire it over to first in time. Collins had to stretch a little bit, but he's 6'3". He's got it. And now 2 away. For a battle of veterans, boy, they can still throw some gas. 95 from Cole Hamels, 94 from Charlie Morton. I believe they're both 36 or 37 years old. And they're still firing gas. 2 away in here in the 4th, but it's Travis d'Arnaud, 1 for 1 with another home run. Here, a solo shot in the 3rd, that 1-0 lead so far. He started a big rally for the Braves, but ended up just short, leaving the bases loaded. Hamels will try to get the better of him here. 49th pitch from him. He swung on and missed, 1-1. Lucky to just be a 1-0 game. Could have been so much worse. Hamels keeping his club in it. The Expos are still looking for their first hit, though. 2-1 ground ball over to Zach Collins, and he will take it himself over there at first. 3 unassisted. Just stay out of his way, and that'll end the inning. So another good inning from Cole Hamels, but the Expos still looking for their first hit in this ball game. They're looking to crack Charlie Morton as we go to the bottom of the 4th. So far from Morton, he's been perfect through the first time in the order. Here's Randy Arozarena to lead things off, looking to get his first hit of the series. 0 for 5 and 0 for 1 today. Charlie Morton, a tough customer. 25 pitches in that 3 innings of work. First pitch swung on and missed, 0-1. That's just what the Braves needed, some length and some good pitching. Ian Anderson tried to do that yesterday. Could not finish off the 6th inning. See Arozarena, Hernandez, and Mark Canha in the lineup. Going on and missed 1-2. I think you guys look foolish right now. It's Charlie Morton. This is game 2 of the 3-game series we're featuring today, so sit back and relax. Got one more on tap for you after this as well. The Expos took game 1, 9-5. Dropped that 3-game losing streak, thankfully. It's the longest losing streak they've had this year. Usually comes on the road. There's something to that home field advantage. 3-2. Yeah, he's dealing right now. We had problems with Jordan Montgomery of the Rays the last 2 times we've played him. He had 16 scoreless innings against us. Pitched a complete game shutout in Labatt Park. That's hit pretty well by Arozarena. That's got a shot to the wall. It's gone. They break the no-hitter. The perfect game. Here the second time around in the order. Randy Arozarena, a leadoff home run to begin the 4th, and we're all tied again at apiece. 1 apiece. The fans on their feet here in Montreal. Randy Arozarena is on a tear right now. I believe that's number 30 on the year for him. That might even be more than that. Solo shot out to left, finally tracking Charlie Morton here in the 4th. And now all even again, 1-1. Cesar Hernandez. Heck yeah, man. Checks his swing, but he went 0-1. So finally, something to be excited about here in game 2. You feel good about their offense at this point. If they can knock Charlie Morton out of this game, they feel really confident about their chances. We'll see Mark Canha, he's on deck, and then we'll see Franmil Reyes now here in the 4th. Hernandez bumped up in the order. He's been hitting a hot bat right now. 0-2 lays off inside, 1-2. So finally making Charlie Morton work a bit. First time through the order was no problem for him. Second time, we'll see. Popped up in the infield, that's Riley. Shoestring catch for him, out number 1.
Third baseman.
So nobody on, 1 out. That'll bring up Mark Canha. Mark Canha struck out back in the 1st. Good series for him already, though. 3 for 5 with 2 home runs. He will look to add to the tie ball game now. Swung on and missed in the dirt, 0-1. 1 for 5 is Canha against Morton. Struck out twice. Last time up was 1. Lays off on the fastball, 1-1. Well, all even again here in the 4th as they look to build. Swung on and missed. He's got that curveball working really good, falling out of the zone. About to throw his 40th pitch here in the 4th, so the pitch count is right where he needs it to be. 1-2 here to Canha. Gonna lay off that curveball outside, 2-2. Try to get on for Franmil Reyes, if anything. Lays off down low, that sinker. Doesn't get the call. Works at full 3-2. See if Canha can be patient here, or he gets something to give a rip on. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout of Mark Canha today. Fastball down low, could not connect. And third strikeout for Morton. Here's Franmil Reyes. Franmil still looking for his first hit of the series. 0 for 4 and 0 for 1 today, but he did reach on the error by Ozzie Albies. When Franmil gets it going, usually everybody does. So be careful with him. 1-1 fouls away the first pitch. On deck is Gary Sanchez if he can reach in the inning. The muscle of the order right now. Didn't get full contact on that, just pulled it. 0-2. Morton would like to get out of it with just the run, as did Cole Hamels. 0-2 here, checks his swing. I don't know what happened there. That must have hit off the glove of Darno and bounced back. 1-2. I thought he made contact with it. That would have been a bunt. 1-2 again. Swung on him and fouled away. Just did get a hold of that one up high. Don't lay it up too high. Franmil will find it. Do it again. 1-2. Swung on and missed. 2 strikeouts for Morton in the inning. It's Randy Rosarena getting the Montreal crowd going. It's a tie ball game now on that solo home run. They do get a hit and a run. So 1-1 as we go to the top of the 5th. All new again. Cole Hamels back to work now with an even ball game, 1-1. He'll try to keep it tied. And he'll face 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Austin Riley 1 for 1. And first pitch grounder over to first. He'll take that. Taken by Zach Collins. He'll step on it. 3 unassisted. 1 away here in the 5th. Christian Pache had a double in the 3rd. Bottom of the order had been getting it going the first time around when they loaded the bases and could not capitalize. Pache fouls away 0-1. Would not like a repeat of the same thing. Well, Hamels would like a scoreless 5th and keep it going. Wait for the Expos to build on the tie ball game. 0-2 here. Ground ball, that's back to Hamels. He'll fire it over to first in time. 2 away. Keeping the ball in the infield, name of the game right now. Face a good customer in Trevor Story. 0 for 1 when they walked back in the 3rd. Patient. So it happens the 3rd time around in the order. Slide out to left and foul. Gave it a ride. Two outs here in the fifth. Swung on and miss, now 0-2. On deck, Dansby Swanson and then Freddie Freeman. I want to finish this inning off and then go after them. Begin the next. Ground ball, that's going to get past a diving Castro. They're going to throw into second. He's going for two. Here's a throw in. It's not in time. Trevor Story stretches a single to a double. Just does beat the throw from Arozarena. He thought maybe there was a chance that he would take off, and he threw it into second just to test him. But looking at it, just did not get the throw in time. And now the inning will continue. Dansby Swanson, a hitter, 1 for 2. Got a runner in scoring position here looking to take the lead before the heart of the order comes up. First pitch ball, 1-0. Dansby Swanson had a single back in the third. Ground ball, 1-1. That's here in the fifth. Hamels would like to finish it off right here before the meat comes up. 1-2. See a good shot of that left field corner. We just renovated the pool area out there. Nice little new entrance way for everybody to come in over there. It's really cool. You just come in and have a swim if you want. Popped up in foul territory. Zach Collins giving it a run. He makes the catch and that ends the inning. Zach Collins helps out Cole Hamels and company, and that ends the fifth. Go to the bottom of the inning, still keeping it tied 1-1. We'll try to take the lead here. 5, 6, and 7 for the Spos. It's Gary Sanchez to lead things off 0 for 1 today. 2 for 4 in the series, those 2 home runs, 3 RBIs. Like to try to figure out Charlie Morton with Gary Sanchez. Randy Arozarena so far, the only run for the Expos, that solo home run last time. Sanchez is 3 for 15 against Morton with 5 strikeouts. We'll see Nola and we'll see Zach Collins, who made that nice play in foul territory, coming up here in the fifth. And Morton, he'd like to get back into a groove. Been only 1 hit, that home run so far. 50th pitch coming here in the fifth. 0-2. Ground ball, foul. A nice little full crowd on tap. Plenty of people in the pool area today. Good day to cool off. Taking a nice ball game. 0-2. Swung on a miss. Sanchez will go down swinging here. It's going to be a 2-3 put out on the throw from Darnell. One away for Austin Nola. That's the 5th strikeout for Charlie Morton. Nola 0 for 1. So still looking for that tie-breaking run on either side. Nola is 2 for 6 against Morton career-wise. A member of the Padres organization. 2-0. Tuno lays off. It's 3-0. Can't find the zone here against Nola. We'll see. Try to knock him out of the game. 54 pitches. They'll try to work that pitch count a little bit more. And it's a 4-pitch walk to Austin Nola. They'll have a runner on. They've only gotten 1 hit, but they do get a runner on here with the walk. Maybe something for Zach Collins to work with. He's 0 for 1 with a pop-out back in the third. We mentioned he can give a rip on one. Could get interesting. That is hit pretty well out to center field. That's going to be Acuna to go back, and he'll make the play. And 2 away. Allowed out, though, from Zach Collins. Made solid contact. Just didn't find a gap somewhere. A little too high. So be up to Matt Kemp with 2 outs here in the fifth. 0 for 1 with a ground out back in the third. 0 for 4 in this series. He would like to get it going at a good time to break this scoreless tie. Facing Morton here. Battle of Veterans. 1-0. Kemp, 35 years old. Charlie Morton, I believe, is 36 or 37. Inside, jammed him on the sinker. 1-1. On deck, if he can reach, is Harold Castro. Out in the fifth, they'd like to get out of the inning. Liner over to Austin Riley in foul territory. He'll throw it over to first. It's thrown away. That's going to advance the runners a bit. They are going to stay put at second and third. Kemp will advance on what has to be an E5. And it is. It's an E5 on Austin Riley. Keeps the inning alive, and now it's second and third. A chance for Harold Castro to drive in a pair of runs. Boy, he thought he just set up perfectly and just overshot Freddie Freeman at first. He's right on the foul line. He had plenty of time to set up and throw. Kemp is not a fast runner by any means. The ball got away. Thought about scoring there. Had a chance. But like we said, not a lot of speed out there. So Kemp is aboard. It's now second and third. Harold Castro to hitter 0 for 1. A base hit could make things interesting. They try to break this scoreless tie. Not scoreless, 1-1. A strikeout in the third for Castro. Morton has thrown 60 pitches now, laboring a bit to try to finish off the fifth. Swung on and missed, 1-1. Good sinker. Outside. Harold Castro has had a few good moments as a member of the Expos. Like to break through here. A curveball, 1-2. Now a strike away from stranding 2. Kind of returning the favor from Cole Hamels. 1-2, here it is. In the dirt, but fouled away. Got a hold of it somehow. And keeps it alive, 1-2. Look for something to drive. Swung on and missed. And throw down to first. They had to make sure they made the play, and they do. It's a strikeout, 2-3 putout, and they strand 2. So kind of returning the favor from the bases loaded left stranded by the Braves. And we go to the top of the 6th, still 1-1. So it's the meat of the order for the Braves, and this is where it gets a little interesting. Freddie Freeman will lead things off here, 0 for 2 with a flyout and a lineout. Ronald Acuna is on deck. Cole Hamels, good 5 innings for him so far with just a run given up to Travis d'Arnaud. But some tough customers here in the 6th. We'll see how long he can go. Braves, if they want to score, best opportunity right now. 1-1. Hamels at 64 pitches. Here comes 65. And fouled away. 1-2. You do get the lefty-lefty matchup at least. When Acuna comes up, he hammers left-handed pitching and hasn't yet to do so yet. You gotta imagine just a matter of time. Fouled away by Freeman, still 1-2. The Braves, they'd like to knock Cole Hamels out of the game, get to that bullpen, see what they can do with it. 2-2. Expos thinking the same thing with Charlie Morton. It's been a tough cookie. Just 1 hit for the Expos so far. Fouled away. Doesn't matter how you start, it's how you finish. 3-2 here to Freeman. Acuna on deck. That's going to get the bullpen starting to stir up. And it looks like maybe David Robertson and Sam Freeman warming up for the 6th inning. Remember, the back end of the bullpen has been taxed a little bit for the Expos, so they'd like for Cole Hamels to keep going. It's a called strike 3 on Freddie Freeman. He can't believe it. He was taken off for first. He can't believe it. He's barking with the ump. Just got the call down low. Nicely placed fastball. Freeman was halfway out his way to first. So 1 away here in the 6th. Nobody on for Ronald Acuna. For Acuna 0 for 2 today. Like we said, does hit lefties really well. Fly ball out to center field. Hit well, but it's going to die out there in center to the glove of Arozarena. And now quickly 2 away here in the 6th. Just what Cole Hamels needed.
Now batting, the left fielder, Marcel.
See the team ERA leaders, the Expos, the only ones still under 3, 259. They have been really good. The bullpen has been good in the first half and struggling a bit here in the second half. But we'll see. Trying to finish off the 6th here. Cole Hamels will face Marcell Ozuna. And who knows, he might be out for the 7th. Like we mentioned, back end of the bullpen not getting it done. Or at least they're taxed right now. Base hit for Marcell Ozuna will keep the inning alive, though. And that's going to bring up
The batter number 1, second baseman,
Ozzie Albies. Ozzie Albies, that's 0 for 2. They've had his number today. Hamels are still trying to finish off the 6th here. Curveball in there, in the zone. Strikeout and a ground-out day for Albies. Well, Hamels may be nearing his end here. 75th pitch is a ball, 1-1. Like to finish off strong here, though. You finish the inning, maybe get a run in the 6th, as they did in Game 1, and you can get Cole Hamels the victory. Right now, facing a no decision or a loss if he gives up any runs here. Check swing by Albies, it's 2-2. Try to get a strikeout on Albies here to finish it off. Ground ball over to third. Diving is Canna. He'll throw it to first. Nice play, Mark Canna. What a job at third base he has done. Diving stab at it and saves the inning. So it's 6 good innings from Cole Hamels. He only gives up the run. And 1-1 ball game. They need to tack on here. So it's Randy Arozarena to lead things off. He has the only hit of the ball game right now, the home run. And decision time looming on how they want to go about the rest of the lineup. It's going to be a righty. It's going to be David Robertson out of that pen, and he will have the top of the 7th and try to hang on here. For the Expos, good part of the order to try to build on Charlie Morton. This man here, the only hit and run of the game. Solo shot last time up. Try to do it again against Charlie Morton. Checks his swing, but it's a called strike, 0-1. One hit. And a one-hitter for Charlie Morton. They broke that in the 4th. But since then has been good. Settling in. No run support on either side, though. Just a home run apiece. Travis d'Arnaud and this man, Arozarena. We'll see Hernandez and we'll see Canna in the inning, so a good chance to make some noise. 0-2 hitter to Arozarena to lead off the 6th. This is where the Expos got their damage, as they're trying to knock pitchers out of the game. Swung on a miss by Arozarena in the dirt. He lost the bat, too. And thrown out at first. 1 away.
The batter number 7.
He scored for 4 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th, and 1 in the 8th in Game 1. I'd love to return the favor here. Here's a Hernandez 0 for 2 day for him. Fouls away the first pitch, 0-1. He has yet to get a hit against Charlie Morton, 0 for 6 in his career. So who will prevail here? 70th pitch from Charlie Morton. Fouled away 0-2. Who's going to prevail here? 1-1 ball game. Everybody's got to be perfect the rest of the way. Lays off 1 and 2. They just want to knock Morton out of this game. Get to that bullpen where they did some damage. It's proving to be tough. Still got a little bit left in the tank. 71 pitches. Try to go as long as needed. 1-2 here to Hernandez. Lays off down low. 2 and 2. Want to get Hernandez on and get to the meat of the order. Ground ball, that's to Albies. And we'll make the play at first. Now 2 away. Nobody on for Mark Canna.
Now batting, third baseman, Mark.
So he's 2/3 of the way of getting through the 6th inning. Maybe starting to tire just a bit. Here's Mark Canna. He'd like to take advantage before he departs. Swung on and missed, or fouled away actually, 0-1. Been a 2 strikeout day for Mark Canna, coming off of a 2 home run day. He would like to build on Game 2. Popped up sky high out to center field, and that's going to end the 6th. That'll be Acuna out there to make the catch. That'll do it. 1, 2, 3 go the Expos, and they still can't crack Charlie Morton for just more than a run. 1-1 as we go to the top of the 7th. Might be a bullpen game the rest of the way on both sides. Travis d'Arnaud to lead things off. They're going to take out Cole Hamels and bring in David Robertson, who's been good out of that bullpen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention
Robertson, 70 strikeouts and 40 innings of work. And 177 ERA has been tough to crack. He will try to keep this ball game tied against a good hitter in Travis d'Arnaud. Bottom of the order for the Braves, getting it done today. 1-0. Will Hamels departs. He's got a no decision. Cannot win it, cannot lose it. Tough outing. Ground ball to Harold Castro over at second base. Will fire it over. One away here in the 7th. I mentioned the back end of the Expo bullpen a little tired. Tim Hill and Tyler Rogers may not be available. Tyler Rogers went 2 innings in game 1. Austin Riley 1 for 2 with a single on the day. Went out here in the 7th. Closing ends of our ball game. Would hate for it to go tied into extras. The Expos, they have not fared well in extras at all. It's just game 2 of a 3-game series still. We got one more on tap for you, so do stay tuned after this. Got him down here 1-2. On deck is Christian Pache. Curveball popped up. Foul territory. Collins running in front of the Expo dugout, or the bullpen. And they had to scatter. Doesn't make the play. Ran out of room. 1-2. Swung on and missed. They'll get Riley here. Strikeout for David Robertson. Now 2 outs in the 7th. He tries to pitch a scoreless inning. Christian Pache 1 for 2 with a double stands in. Like to go after him before the top of the order comes up. Deal with it in the 8th. Takes a strike, 0-1. Good job by Cole Hamels to just limit a run on the solo home run. Rosarena does the same. Fly ball out to left field. That is Nola coming on and makes the catch to end the inning. A scoreless inning from David Robertson in relief. And here come the boys to try to make some noise. Bottom of the 7th, time to stretch. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Leading off for Montreal, the right fielder, Ranmir Reyes.
All right, we're back to you live from Labatt Park. RJ to DJ with you on Twitch. Here live from Labatt Park, Montreal. It's a 1-1 ball game as we go to the bottom of the 7th. Only 1 hit for the Expos today. A lot different than that 9-run first game that we saw. That they won 9-5 in game 1. 1-1 here, just a home run by Randy Rosarena off of Charlie Morton. He's been tough to crack. We go to the bottom of the 7th as Charlie Morton's still out there. The home run for the Braves, that was off of the bat of Travis d'Arnaud. He had 1 in game 1 and 1 in game 2. So that's where we are right now. Bullpen is in for the Expos. It was a scoreless frame from David Robertson. He may stay in for another. With the back end of that bullpen a little tired. You see Nick Whitgren and Sam Freeman warming up down there. So we'll see how this plays out. We're going to the bottom of the 7th. It's Franmil Reyes to lead things off, looking for his first hit of the game. Charlie Morton's still out there, trying to get a win. 75 pitches. He's been good. First pitch, ground ball. That'll help. Shortstop to Trevor Story makes the play. 1 away on 1 pitch. Not helping their own cause are the Expos right now as they try to knock Charlie Morton out of this game. Gary Sanchez 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out on the day. Just no noise except for Rosarena on the home run. Morton has been a tough customer. The Expos are lucky to have it a 1-1 ball game. The bullpen is held up in relief of Cole Hamels. Popped up. Foul territory. That's his counterpart, Darno, to make the catch. Now 2 away. So running out of outs. You don't want it to go to extras. The Braves will have the heart of the order coming up.
Austin Nola.
Up to Austin Nola here. 2 outs in the 7th. He's on an 0 for 1 day. He did walk. Still looking to get it going a bit. Foul ball down the left side. 0-1. 2 for 6 against Morton, career-wise. Just can't crack him today. 1-1. I do love the Expos' chances if you get late in the ball game, but you don't want to wait too late. The comeback kids of Quebec have done it so many times. Such a good record this year. 1-2 to Nola. And on deck is Zach Collins. Popped up in foul territory, out of play. And still 1-2. See what happens here. Lays off 2-2. Trying to work that pitch count as best they can. You've got to figure out some way to get him out of this ball game. I like their chances against the bullpen where they had success late in the game, in game 1. Lays off, full 3-2. What happens here? Payoff pitch. Lays off. It's another walk of Austin Nola. He'll take that on the day. And that'll bring up Zach Collins. 0 for 2 for him.
Number 21.
Flat and pop out. He's been struggling as of late, but man, this could really help his cause if he can deliver here. Trying to knock Charlie Morton out of this game here in the 7th. 2 outs, a runner on. Up high and swung on and missed. He thought he could give it a ride. Luke Jackson and Grant Dayton down there in the pen. Luke Jackson we saw yesterday. Zach Collins, see what he can do here. Lays off inside 1-1. He's got to just be more selective on pitches. Can't try to give everything a drive. On deck is Matt Kemp if he can reach. Popped up. Opposite field side. That's going to be Trevor Story there to make the catch. It's going to be another scoreless inning for Charlie Morton. He's only given up 1 hit on the day. That's the solo home run to Randy Rosarena. We go to the 8th. Still tied at 1. It's going to be top of the order for the Atlanta Braves. David Robertson staying out there in relief. He only threw 10 pitches first time around. Not a lot of available options for that bullpen today. They have Sam Freeman and Nick Whitgren down there. Freeman may be to face the other Freeman, Freddie Freeman. See how this plays out. 0-2. Braves would like to make some noise here in the 8th. Swung on and missed. David Robertson continues where he left off in the 7th. A punch out here. Second strikeout for him. Dansby Swanson, the hitter, 1 for 3. Feel like maybe there's a chance they can get through the 8th inning. Try to score a run, send it to Ozuna in the 9th. It may be Ozuna's game in the 9th anyhow. Popped up to right field. That's Franmil and makes the catch. 2 away. Tough customer in Freddie Freeman, though, standing in. 0 for 3 was a strikeout. And decision time looming how they want to go about this. They're going to go to the bullpen. They're going to bring out Sam Freeman to face Freddie Freeman. So an interesting move. Hopefully it pays off. Because if it doesn't, Ronald Acuna is on deck and he's going to have to pitch to him. So Sam Freeman comes into this ball game and he's had a rough go the last few times out. So hopefully this doesn't come back to bite him. Sam Freeman will face Freddie Freeman. I think that's the only 2 Freemans in the game right now. 1-0. They finally meet. Attendance 44,662, just shy of a sellout. 45,000. Split changeup, or split fastball, whatever you want to call it. 1-1. Fastball from Freeman, 97. It's Swung on and missed 1 and 2. Maybe a chance to get out of this 8th. With nothing doing. 1-2. That's going to be hit out into the shift in right field. That's Castro to make the play. They get through the 8th. A scoreless 8th by Robertson and Sam Freeman in relief. Now it's time to make some noise. Bottom of the 8th, they'll try to get a run to send it to the 9th. Luke Jackson coming in. And maybe a chance to get something off of him. They finally knock Charlie Morton out of this ball game to the tune of just 1 hit. So Roberto Ozuna is warming down there. And he may have duties anyways, whether it's tied or not. They have got to win this ball game. See what they decide to do with Matt Kemp here. I'm going to let him hit. He may pinch run for him if he gets on. So 8th inning, 8-9-1 in the order. Time to go, boys. That's hit well out to right center. We'll see if that's staying in the yard. It is caught by Pache. 1 away, allowed out number 1. Kemp gave it a ride in Triples Alley and was run down by a good defense out there. Charlie Morton, you see there, a 1-hitter in 7 innings of work. 7 strikeouts, 2 walks, only 1 run. That home run by Arozarena. That's been the only offense for the Expos all day today. Here's Harold Castro 0 for 2. Pops up the first pitch. And 0-1. Boy, Kemp just missed having a double. Maybe more. They feel it's doable, though. They get to this bullpen. Luke Jackson, 0-2, swung on and missed. Pair of lefties down there. We'll see. Maybe they're there to face Cesar Hernandez and turn him around. See how this plays out. 0-2. Popped up in the infield. That's going to be Freddie Freeman to make the catch. Now 2 away. Bright side is it's back to the top of the order. It's Randy Arozarena who has the only run of the game. The solo home run back in the 4th. The only hit of the game. So maybe it's his ball game to win today. Got a shot here. 1 for 3. Jackson throws a fastball down low. 1-0. Wouldn't that be something? 2 hits and you win the game? We said Roberto Ozuna's down there for the 9th. He may pitch either way. Leads off 2-0. On deck, Cesar Hernandez. They may throw the lefty to face him. We'll see how this plays out. 2-0 lays off. It's 3-0 now. Hernandez a tough customer on deck as well. 20 home runs. And then you have Mark Canha after. So a shot here. Albeit 2 outs in the 8th. They have a chance. Lays off. It's a 4-pitch walk of Arozarena. Now some speed on the bases. The go-ahead run is on first here in the 8th to keep the inning alive. Cesar Hernandez 0 for 3 today will stand in. Not making any moves. They're going to leave Luke Jackson out there. Hernandez 0 for 3 with a ground out back in the 6th. A base hit here can make things interesting. See how this plays out. 1-1 ball game. Ball 1. Mark Canha is on deck. All of a sudden now Luke Jackson's got to get out of this. Tying run, or the go-ahead run, excuse me, is at first base in the form of Randy Arozarena. Lays off 1-1. Brian Snitker, tense moments here. What does he decide to do? See if Hernandez can play here or right now in the bottom of the 8th and send it to the 9th with a lead. Popped up. And that's not going to get it done. It's going to be Ozzie Albies to make the catch just past the infield, and that'll end the inning. They strand Arozarena on the bases. We go to the top of the 9th with a tie ball game. The heart of the order coming up for the Braves. Ronald Acuna Jr. to lead things off here, and they're going to go power versus power. Roberto Ozuna is going to be tasked with a tie ball game in the 9th inning. He has to be perfect for the 9th. They're sending out their closer even with a tie ball game. They don't want this to get away from them. Remember, they don't have the back end of the bullpen today. They don't really have an opportunity to go into extras. Taking a look at the outfield, make sure everything looks good defensively. We'll take our chances with Franmil Reyes in right field. We want him to hit coming up in the ninth. So if the Expos can send it to the ninth inning, they have the heart of the order coming up. It's Franmil Reyes and then, Canna Reyes and Sanchez. So that's what you want, but it's a task, a tall task to get there first. Ozuna will deal with Acuna. And then it's the other Ozuna. Let's see how this plays out. 1-1, swung on and missed, 1-2. Good slurve from Roberto Ozuna. Here's the 1-2. Change up down low, gets Ronald Acuna swinging. That's a big out number one. He throws the bat in disgust. One away here in the ninth. It's Marcell Ozuna facing Roberto Osuna. So S versus Z. Ozuna versus Ozuna. For Marcell, 1 for 3 today. For Roberto, gets his strikeout, one away in the ninth. 0-2 here. Slurve and chases, but did he go? No. It's a ball, 1-2. Almost got him. Instead, 1-2. Fouled away. Here we are in the ninth, still looking for a run. One hit for the Expos today. A chance to walk it off in the bottom if they can keep it tied. 3-2. Ozuna works it back full. Ozzie Albies on deck. Here's the payoff pitch to Marcell. Liner foul. This is game 2 of the 3 that we're playing today. One more on tap for you after this, but this may go extras. Ground ball to Mark Hanna. He's got it, throws over to first. Now 2 away for Roberto Ozuna. Retires Marcell Ozuna. It'll be up to Ozzie Albies here in the top of the ninth. 0 for 3 with a ground out today. It's been a tough series for him. He'd like to break it open. 1-0. The Expos, they just need a run off the Braves bullpen. Swung and a missed, 1-1. You're going to want to win it in the ninth inning. Don't send it to extras. 2-1. 100 miles an hour from Ozuna. Remember, they don't have much of a bullpen today. They have a few arms that can go, but guys like Rogers and Tim Hill are not available. 2-2. Slurve inside. He works it back full 3-2. On deck is Travis d'Arnaud. You're going to want to have to go after Albies here. 3-2 payoff pitch. Popped up into center field. That's a Rosarena back there. He says he's got it. He does. 1 run through 9 innings. It's a 1-1 ball game. They just need 1 to win it here in the bottom of the ninth. Part of the order coming up for the Expos. You like their chances. They may win it on just 2 hits today. Mark Hanna will lead things off today. 0 for 3. Luke Jackson is still in the game.
Third baseman.
Hard to believe. He's thrown 11 pitches through the 8th. He's there for the 9th. Try to keep it tied and send it to extras. Mark Hanna, Franmil Reyes, or Gary Sanchez can be the hero today. Chris Martin and Grant Dayton in the pen. 0-1 to Canna. This may be a walk-off winner today. See if one of them can get it done. 0-1 lays off 1-1. This is exactly what you wanted if you're the Expos. Tie ball game in the ninth, just need a run. Inside, 2-1 to Canna. Might give him something good to hit here. Leading it off in the ninth. They have 3 chances at it. I'm gonna blow this. Ground ball foul. It's now 2-2 to Canna. Canna coming off a 2-home run day yesterday. Can he do 1 today? Here's the 2-2 pitch. Outside, he works it full 3-2. On deck is Franmil Reyes. Big moment here in the game. No outs here in the ninth. They just need 1. Payoff pitch. Fouled away, will do it again. Good curveball. Luke Jackson. So here we go. Crowd on their feet here in Montreal. They want to see a walk-off. Fouled away just to stay alive on that slider. 3-2. Taking a pitch count on Luke Jackson at least. 3-2, lays off, it's ball 4, and Canada's aboard. Mark Canada, the runner on first for Franmil Reyes, who has a couple walk-offs. Canada, your runner on first, pretty good speed over there. They'd like to move him over. For Franmil, it's an 0-for-3 day, but he can change all of that right here. He needs a deep drive somewhere. Wheels on first. That's your winning run right now. Ball in the dirt. 1-0. On deck, Gary Sanchez coming off a 2-home run day as well. Who's going to play hero today? Somebody's got to do it. That's a liner out to right field, just foul. That may have ended the ball game, may have put Canada on third. Instead, it's 1-1. Franmil trying to go opposite field. That would have been nice. 1-1, swung on and missed. Now 1-2. I want to avoid the double play also. The dreaded double play. That's the Expos kryptonite. 1-2 here. Lays off, good take on that curveball. Now 2-2, making him work. 23 pitches for him, coming from the 8th inning. Here we go. 3-2 works him full. They may just walk their way around. Gary Sanchez is on deck. Franmil may see a good pitch here. 3-2. Canada, your runner on first. He's ready to go. Here's the payoff pitch to Franmil. That is popped up into right field and is caught by Pache. They had to wait and see if it was going to fall. If not, Canada was going to have to hurry up and run for second. Pache makes a shoestring catch. And one away. They're now a double play for maybe getting out of this. Gary Sanchez, the hitter, 0-for-3. For the Braves, they want to send this to extras. For the Expos, they want to end this now. First pitch, ball on the slider, 1-0. Sanchez is grounded into 15 double plays, and you got to be wary of that. The dreaded double play has really taken out the Expos. The Expos may win this on just 2 hits. They only have 1 hit on the day. Canada reached on the walk. 2-0 here to Sanchez. Still, seeing what will happen here. That is hit out to left field. That has a chance. It's gone. This game is over. Gary Sanchez does it again in this series. 2 home runs in game 1. He walks it off here in the 9th. Only 2 hits for the Expos all day, and that's all they needed. They win it 2-1, and he shoots and scores. Gary Sanchez. Gary is so scary right now. He walks it off. And my mistake, it's 3-1, not 2-1. He walks it off here, a 2-run home run out to left to end it. He calls end game. That is over. 3-1, the Expos wait until the 9th to go ahead, and they walk it off. It was a home run by Rosarena to tie it in the 4th and waits till the very end. The walk-off in the 9th. Gary Sanchez, your winner today. Only 2 hits by the Expos, 6 hits by the Braves, but the Expos win it on 2 hits. A solo home run and a 2-run home run. That is your difference in game 2. The Expos take the series from the Braves at home. They have turned this ship right around. On a day that Travis d'Arnaud had a solo home run again, 2 home runs in the series. But Randy Rosarena, not a lot of offense to speak of. A solo home run for him. Charlie Morton was good through 7 innings of work. The bullpen came in. They left Luke Jackson to fend for himself in the 9th. Ozuna had a perfect 9th inning. And Gary Sanchez, the walk-off winner, there it is. Unbelievable. He's the player of the game. Why not? He waited to have his first hit of the game as well. 3 home runs for Gary Sanchez in this series. Him and the Expos have a 2-0 lead on the Braves as we enter game number 3 right now coming up. What a finish in game 2. We're seeing some really good baseball from these guys at the moment. So look at this, a 3-game skid was broken. 9-5 they win game 1, 3-1 game 2. Boy, that really rights the ship. And it's Anibal Sanchez that'll go for win number 13 against Drew Smiley, who's been really good, that good lefty out of their rotation. 10-5 on the year this year. So we're ready to go with game number 3 here from Labatt Park now. Riding high. Boy, feeling good about our chances. We were down and out for a little while there. Rain supposed to be in the forecast. There is no rain, so it's going to be overcast skies. I don't like to have it rain when it's never raining. Anibal Sanchez, the pitcher, as we talked about. The bullpen now pretty refreshed and ready to go. That looks a lot better today. So here we go with the third of this 3-game series. Glad you could join us today. Hope you're doing well on this Thursday, almost a weekend. It'll be a good weekend for me. I'm going to watch the Diamondbacks and Dodgers from Chase Field. That'll be fun. So, slew of moves we will make against the lefty Smiley. We're going to have Bonifacio play in center field. Rosarena will sit. Gary Sanchez will most likely sit. Wellington Castillo will be the catcher today. Austin Noel will play over at first base. We'll give a DH spot to Franmil Reyes. Canna will play. So right field, we need somebody. We'll do Chad Pinder. And not sure about Collins or not. Maybe for Cesar Hernandez, Castro. That'll work. I think that lineup will look okay. Let's set it up for you. Solano, Canna, Reyes. Then we'll go... Castillo, Nola, Kemp, Pinder, and Harold Castro round up the lineup. That looks pretty good. All right, we're ready to go with game number 3. And this home series will continue. This has been nice. But here we go with game number 3. We'll set you up here. Expos Baseball on the show.
You're watching Major League Baseball on TSN, the sports network. Expos Baseball on TSN. Brought to you by Pepsi. Pepsi reminds you to be young, have fun, drink Pepsi.
All right, and here we go with game 3 of this 3-game series. So far, so good for the Expos. A walk-off winner in game 2. A 9-5 game 1 victory and a 3-1 game 2 comeback winner by Gary Sanchez, playing some really good baseball. He'll get the day off today, as will Rosarena. So a little bit different lineup for you on tap today, but there you see it. The Expos take the series. They're going for a 3-game sweep of the first place Braves. Why not? Good baseball being played right now at Labatt Park. Like we said, they've only lost 6 games this year, 47-6 at home. That is a big part of why they are so far out in front. They will rely on Anibal Sanchez today, and has lost his last couple times out, looking to right the ship. 12-4, 2.99 ERA, 193 strikeouts, though. That really catches your eye. Having another good season. He'll face a good lineup. Leading off is Trevor Story, the All-Star, 267, 26 home runs, 65 RBIs. Wearing their navy blue uniforms again. Here's the Braves lineup for you. Story, Swanson, Freeman, Acuna, Ozuna, Albies, Darno, Riley, and Pache. Same lineup they have used both games, so nothing to change except for Drew Smiley as the starter today, the lefty on the mound. So here we go, a little bit different lineup for the Expos today. They give some guys some rest. But riding high, winning the first 2. Anibal Sanchez will begin the day with a ball, 1-0. We're underway from Labatt Park. The Expos now at 96-27 on the year. They're going for that illustrious 116 win year. They'll probably easily shatter it, I would think. Plenty of baseball still left to play. Swung and a miss, 1-1. Feeling good about their chances now, riding through August. It was kind of a depressing dog day of summer. They're feeling good now. Ground ball, that's going to get past Nola over at first base there. It's going to be a leadoff double for Trevor Story. Throw into second, not in time. So getting off with a bang. Trevor Story leads things off here with a double already. A runner in scoring position for Dansby Swanson. Nobody out here. Maybe trying to get to Anibal Sanchez really early today. 0-1. Part of the order will be coming up. Freddie Freeman on deck. And then Ronald Acuna Jr. And Marcelo Zuna even. The runner on second. They'll try to build on that here to begin. On the day they only scored one run. That was early in the ball game by Travis d'Arnaud, the catcher. That was in game 2. 1-2. The Braves have scored first in Labatt Park, and usually that spells a loss for the Expos. But the comeback kids of Quebec have done it in this series. That's hit out to left field, a liner. That's going to be caught by Matt Kemp out there. Nice play. One away. He had to catch up to that one. A screaming liner. One away for Freddie Freeman. Base open here at first. First pitch is a ball up high, 1-0. 283 hitter, 21 home runs, 69 ribbies does Freeman have. Silver Slugger last year. What a season he had. Runner going for third, and he threw it over to second. I don't know why. Oh, well. I had third pressed. I must have hit both. So, runner now on third on the stolen base by Trevor Story. One away, a sac fly will drive him in. Get that first run. Braves need all the runs they can get today. 2-2. They would like to break this 5-game losing streak that they're on. Swung on and missed. Freeman goes down swinging, 2 away. It'll be up to Acuna. The Expos catch the Braves at the right time. And they're facing a 3-game losing streak of their own. They win the first 2, trying to go from a losing streak to a 3-game winning streak. Here's Ronald Acuna already with 101 RBIs this year. He's been a machine. 36 home runs, 263 average. What a year he is having. Ground ball on the first pitch, foul territory. Done by the Expo bullpen. 5 for 15 is Acuna against Sanchez. What a story he has been. 1-1. Trying to chase Mark Hanna for that home run race. Boy, and they missed 1 and 2. Splitter, that's going to be up the middle for a base hit. The Braves will get another run to begin. They score first again. They get a run here in the first, 1-0. So they will try to pile on Anibal Sanchez today. Marcelo Zuna hitting. Fresh out of jail still. 303, 29 home runs, 82 RBIs. 1 on, 2 outs, I should say. Anibal would like to just limit to a run. Runner going, throw down to second, it's offline. Wellington Castillo, the catcher today, could not get it done. It's a stolen base for Acuna. They're going to use their speed to pay dividends today. Now another runner in scoring position. All the way, 1 and 2 to Ozuna. Braves are looking like they're playing angry. Loses a 5 straight. They want to get it going. Popped up to center. And that should do it for the inning. It's going to be caught by Bonifacio playing center field today, and they just give up a run. It's on an RBI single from Ronald Acuna. So 1-0, the Braves strike first. The Expos will try to counter in the bottom of the inning. Good pitcher from the Braves this year, Drew Smyly. 25th start from him. It's a 10-5 record, 3.25 ERA. You see there, a lot of strikeouts, 158, and trying to limit the walks. He's given up a few hits, not too shabby. Pretty good year from the first year Atlanta Brave. They face a lineup that's a little bit different than usual. Jorge Bonifacio in place of Rosarina leading things off, hitting 280. Had a pinch hit last time in the series. First pitch, that's hit pretty well out to left field. That'll be Marcelo Ozuna back there to make the play. Loud out number 1 on the first pitch from Smyly. He's working with a 1-0 lead to begin. Here's the rest of the lineup for you. Solano, Canna, Reyes, Castillo, Nola, Kemp, Pinder, and Castro. A little bit different bottom of the order. Donovan Solano, the hitter, 310, 6 home runs, 24 RBIs. Still got that average up to 310, 4th in the AL. Up the middle, and that'll be a base hit. So wasting no time. 2 pitches thrown by Smyly, and out and a hit. And that'll bring up Mark Canna as they try to do damage in the bottom of the first.
Batting third, the third baseman, Mark.
Mark Canna, the all-star, 266, 45 home runs, 89 RBIs. He has been on a tear. 2 home run game in game 1. Looking to get it going here in game 3. Why not? Gotta watch out for that ground ball, though. 1-1, he fouls way off the first pitch. He's grounded into a lot of double plays. Another one possibly here. 1 inside, 1-1. For the Braves, now 30 games above 500, 77 and 47. Still in first place, riding high. Losers of their last 5 in a row. That's hit pretty well out to left center. That may get down, and it will. Heading for third is Donovan Solano. It's a single for Mark Canna, and now the Expos in business with 1 out. And first and third for Franmil Reyes.
The designated hitter, Grandi.
Reyes, the DH today, hitting .302 still. 39 home runs, 82 RBIs. What a year for him. And he will look to drive in a run here, 1 away. Need a sac fly to tie this ball game up. The Expos would love to score earlier than they have been. They're waiting until the very end to get their runs. They scored in the 6th, 7th, and 8th in game 1, and that walk-off winner by Gary Sanchez in the 9th. He's out of the lineup today, taking the day off. Wellington Castillo's on deck. Whoa, that changeup, and Reyes' eyes lit up. Swung on and missed, 1-1. That could have been a country mile. That is hit the other way and foul. Now 1-2. Braves will try to get a double play, and they can still get out of it. Franmil Reyes would like to get a deep drive on something at least. Lays off here, 2-2. Good chance for the Expos here if they want to counter. 1-0 game. They're going to have to hang tough with the Braves. Swung on and missed. Reyes goes down swinging. That was right down the middle, too. Just could not catch up to it. First strikeout for Drew Smyly. Be up to Wellington Castillo, who's been a little bit of a slump. Just a few hits in this second half of the year. Still hitting .315, though. He can hit him with the best of them. See what he does here. Takes the ball down low, 1-0. 12 home runs, 29 RBIs since joining the Expos. He was in AAA for the Nationals, just sitting around, waiting for a call. And pulled off a trade for him. Lays off 2-0. Your on-deck hitter is Austin Nola. Castillo going to try to be patient here, look for his pitch, though. 2 away in the first. They're still an out away from getting out of it. Takes low, it's 3-0. Might walk the bases loaded here. 3-0 here, he might get a really good pitch to hit. That is hit well, 3-0, and gone! Off the hit it here sign. Almost hit the target, Wellington Castillo. 13th home run of the year. It's a 3-run first inning on a 3-run home run. The Expos in business now, 3-1. So down to their last strike in the inning. 2 out hitting again. He scores Solano and Canna. Wellington Castillo needed that desperately. He was riding such a cold streak. He'd get a 3-0 fastball to rip. He knew it too. What a shot. Gave him the green light and he went for it. Off the hit it here sign. My word. 3-1 now, the Expos lead here in the first. Not done yet. Here's Austin Nola hitting 216. And he fouls away the first pitch. 0-1. 216 hitter, 8 home runs, 36 RBIs. Just change up the music. Fastball fouled away, 0-2. So for Drew Smiley, who was 10-5 on the year, pretty much a sure thing for the Braves. Not so much right now. Down 3-1. Homers aplenty for the Expos again at Labatt Park. Towering drive going foul. So another capacity crowd. Daytime baseball watching a really good one here with the Expos. 1-2. Braves get 1 in the first. The Expos counter with 3. They want this 3-game sweep. Lays off, it's 2-2. They're making Smiley work now. That is 19 pitches for him. 20th coming right here. On deck is Matt Kemp. He's the left fielder today. Fouled away, we'll do one more. Well, offense right where it needs to be. Ground ball, we'll do another. Making him work out there. Here's pitch number 8 of the at-bat to Austin Nola. Swung on and missed. They finally end the inning with a strikeout. But it's 3 runs that come in on the Wellington Castillo home run. Muscled up on one, 3-0 count, and hammered a fastball. Long gone. 3-1 off the hit it here sign. We've played 1. So far, so good. That gives Anibal Sanchez a little bit of breathing room. 21 pitches through that first inning. He labored a bit. We'll face Ozzie Albies to lead off here in the second. So 3-1 ball game right now. A lot of offense to speak of. Ronald Acuna with a RBI single. Could have been a lot worse than that. Anibal Sanchez trying to shut the door now. Get in a groove. Albies fouls it away, 0-2. Rough trip for him. Splitter, that's hit into the shift out in right field. That's Harold Castro, I believe, or Donovan Solano, I'm sorry. Makes the play over there. Castro is the shortstop today. Kemp, Bonifacio, and Pinder in the outfield. Canna, Castro, Solano, and Nola in the infield. Wellington Castillo catches today. He had the 3-run home run. So catchers are getting it done in this series. Gary Sanchez, 3 home runs. His backup, a 3-run home run on the day that he has off. They're working big. Here's Travis d'Arnaud, the Braves catcher, who has 2 home runs in this series. 1 in game 1, 1 in game 2. That was the only offense in game 2. Wasn't enough. Swung on and missed, 0-2. Now down 3-1. They need a big boost in their lineup. Popped up in the infield. That's going to be Nola coming in. He almost overran it. And makes the play 2 away.
The third baseman, Austin.
So Sanchez moving along now. It's Austin Riley hitting below the Mendoza line, but 12 home runs, 33 RBIs, more of an all-or-nothing guy. 192 hitter, though. Plays a good third base, plays a little bit of left field for it, can play first. Good versatility in this Braves lineup for him. Just needs to get the bat going a little bit more for contact. Can give one a rip, though. 30th pitch from Anibal Sanchez is fouled and 0-2. Early stages of this one, second inning. From Labatt Park, it's already 3-1. Checks his swing, didn't go. 1-2. Already some good offense. Popped up and foul. The Expos want to build on this. 9 runs in game 1. 3 runs in game 2, only came on 2 hits. Swung on and missed. Riley goes down swinging. And that'll end the inning in the second. A good inning of work from Anibal Sanchez. And the Expos coming back to work. 3-1 as we go to the bottom of the second. Take a look at the dogs down here. They're being weird.
The left fielder,
Matt Kemp, the hitter, at 7, 8, and 9 in the Expo order here in the second. Hey, I think they want to go outside probably. Drew Smiley going back to work, 22 pitches. He labored through that first inning. It was a 3-run home run by Wellington Castillo. They almost got away unscathed. A 3-run home run, the difference right now. They lead things here 3-1. We'll see Chad Pinder. We'll see Harold Castro in the order. Popped up by Kemp. And that's out to right center, and that's past Shea to make the catch. 1 away. We'll say this, the Braves have covered a lot of ground in the outfield. Anything hit hard has been caught out there. The only runs the Expos putting up are via the home run. Chad Pinder, first time we've seen him in the series, will hit. 249 hitter, 8 home runs, 18 RBIs. We face Smiley here, he'll take a ball 1-0. For Chad Pinder, at least gets in usually a couple at-bats a series. Comes in as a plug-and-play utility man. Takes low, but it's a strike, 1-1. On deck, Harold Castro. He's the shortstop today. Pinder's out in right field. Ground ball and foul. For the Expos, a little bit of a different outfield today. Not as great defensively. They do have a Solano. That's not Solano. Out there, it's Bonifacio out in center field. My goodness. You know it's getting late in game 3. Swing and a miss. Pinder will go down swinging. Harold Castro, the hitter. I forget my team after about the 3rd game. I'm done. Oh, boy. Too much excitement in the first 2, that's for sure. Harold Castro, the shortstop today, will take a ball 1-0. It's been a good year for him. 271, 12 home runs, 40 RBIs. Mostly getting ABs against right-handed pitching, but facing the lefty today. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Two outs here in the second, settling down a little bit. Ground ball to Freddie Freeman. Throws it over to Smiley covering first, and that ends the second. So going from 4 runs in the first inning between the two to no runs in the second inning. We go to the third. 3-1, the Expos still lead. It's 9-1 and 2 in Atlanta's order. Christian Pache will lead things off, hitting .214. And for Anibal Sanchez, hoping to settle down here a bit. 33 pitches through 2 innings of work. And first pitch foul, 0-1. We'll see Story and then we'll see Swanson in the order. If anybody reaches, we'll see Freddie Freeman. Fouled away. Pache with that quick flip of the bat. Good bat speed. 0-2. Foul down the third base line. Had to make sure it went foul. See Ron Washington down there, former manager of the Rangers when they were on their good run back-to-back American League championships. Pache swung on and missed. Mr. Can't Get Right Gaming, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much for that. Hope you're doing well today. We are playing with our Expo franchise series. We're in game 3 of this 3-game series, the last game for us today, but appreciate the follow. Hope you're having a great day. Enjoy the rest of this one. Yeah, very thankful for that. Thank you very much. 1-0 to Trevor's Story. 1 out in the third. For Story, it was a leadoff double. It was a single. He stretched into a double on the miscue in the outfield. The speed has been paying off for the Braves so far. And 1-0 here. 40th pitch coming from Anibal Sanchez. Trying to settle down a little bit. Just giving up the run so far, and at least the Expos have the offense going today. They countered with 3 in the first. Got him here 1-2. Ground ball, that's going to be to his counterpart at short. That's Harold Castro playing today. And makes the play, 2 away. So 2 down. Here's Dansby Swanson, 0 for 1 today. Line out in the first. Like to get to him before the heart of the order comes up. That would be Freddie Freeman on deck. That's where they start to do some damage. So we'll try to finish off the inning here. For Swanson against Sanchez, 2 for 15 with 2 strikeouts in his career. Normally the shortstop playing the DH role today with the interleague play. The Expos part of the American League East in the game. Replaced the Baltimore Orioles. And I don't think anybody missed the Orioles. Fouled away 0-2. Haven't yet to meet an Oriole fan that's come on to the chat. So I don't think they're missed. It was either that or the Pittsburgh Pirates. 0-2 lays off on that patented splitter from Anibal Sanchez. 1-2. That's his go-to strikeout pitch. 2 away in the third, trying to finish it off here. Fouled away, we'll do it again. So still early stages of this game, but so far so good for the Expos. And you just need to make sure Anibal Sanchez goes deeper into this ball game. Right now, 47 pitches. Trying to finish it off here. It does with the splitter. And Swanson goes down swinging to end the third. So 1-2-3, go the Braves. Bottom of the third we go, 3-1. Expos still out in front. So it's top of the order for the Expos. Jorge Bonifacio playing in center today. Will lead it off against Drew Smiley. 32 pitches for him in the first 2 innings of work. He labored a little bit. First pitch, and that's over the glove of Freddie Freeman. He leaped, could not bring it in. A base hit for Jorge Bonifacio and some speed on the bases to lead off the third. So a good start here in the inning. Top of the order getting the job done right now. Donovan Solano with a hit on the day, 1 for 1. Mark Hanna looming on deck. Got a hit on the day as well. That's a towering drive over by the pool area. We got to check and make sure there's no pool shot. That lands just in front of it. But they have that left field area with all the water out there. And we do keep track of the water splash landings that fall out there or in the fountains in right field. We're at 29 on the year. And they have to land on the fly to be counted. You see the Leo 29. Leo, French for water. At least I believe it is. And that keeps track of these splash landings all year long. We update the board all the time. Still haven't had one this series. Inside, fastball, 2-1. But appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We're in game 3 of this 3-game series today. That'll be the last one for us today, so we do apologize if you're just joining. But good first 2 games. If you missed them, do check them out. I'll post a video after this. That's a ground ball, chance to turn 2. 6-4, 2-3. Trevor Story starts the 6-4-3 double play and erases the base runners for Mark Hanna, 2 away.
Third baseman number 2.
Yeah, do check those out. We do post them on YouTube. We post the week's stream. We stream Monday through Friday, and we post them on YouTube usually on Sunday. So you can check out all the videos previously, but they're all available on Twitch after we're done being live today. But do check them out. There's some good games for you. I won't spoil them for you if you do want to watch. Mark Hanna, 1-0. 2 for 8 career-wise against Smiley. 3 strikeouts. He's 1 for 1 today, though. If he can build on that. Swung on and missed. Good curveball. 1-1. Smiley, just a 3-run home run to Wellington Castillo, and he'll try to keep it just a 2-run deficit. Inside, 2-1. Good hitters count to Mark Hanna. On deck is Franmil Reyes. So power part of the lineup now, and even Wellington Castillo getting in on the fun. He's looming there in the lineup. 2-1. Fouled away 2-2. Well, so far so good, cruising right along. Braves got the run on a Ronald Acuna RBI single, and the Expos countered with a 3-run home run by Wellington Castillo. Grounder to Freddie Freeman. He'll take it himself to get Canna, and that ends the third. 1-2-3 go the Expos in the third, settling down a bit between both pitchers. Anibal Sanchez will go back to work here in the fourth. So heart of the order for the Braves, chance to get to Anibal Sanchez a little bit here as he's settling down, but 48 pitches as he enters the fourth. Freddie Freeman 0-for-1 today. Ronald Acuna on deck. And then it's Marcell Ozuna. First pitch strike on the cutter. Shift is on. You see Donovan Solano in the outfield. He's made a couple plays on a Freddie Freeman grounder. So the shift has been working to plan so far. 50th pitch is a ball, 1-1. For Anibal Sanchez, he'd like 2 more innings if he can get through it. Ball strike, 1-2. He'll have to work efficiently, though. Have to get him his 13th win of the year. Ground ball, that's into the shift, up the middle. Harold Castro will throw him out at first, 1 away. So far, so good. Drew Smiley, you see they're throwing gas, 95. Anibal Sanchez pops out at 92 and usually doesn't throw harder than 90, but finding some life in that fastball today, apparently. Ronald Acuna, single and an RBI for him, having a monster year, 4-for-9 in this series. Will hit. Nobody on for him. 6-for-16 against Sanchez career-wise. Let's see how this plays out here in the fourth as the Braves try to strike for a few more runs. They were limited to 1 run in game 2. 0-2 from Sanchez. That is popped up foul territory. Not going to get it in front of the Braves dugout. It remains 0-2. Nearing the midway point of the game, top of the fourth. Swung on and missed. Acuna, big out number 2, will go down swinging. 5th strikeout for Sanchez. Got to feel good about that. Anytime you can get Freddie Freeman and Ronald Acuna out, they have been tough customers. Here's the 5-hole hitter, Marcell Ozuna, 0-for-1. They've got him pretty much figured out so far. That's a fly ball out to right. That's Chad Pinder, playing out in right field. His old teammate from the Oakland A's makes the catch. Normally that's Franmil out there. He will lead off. He's the DH today. So we go to the bottom of the fourth. 3-1 your score. Expos still riding out in front. Here is Franmil Reyes. 0-for-8 in this series. Like to get it going. Struck out back in the first. Drew Smiley settling in a little bit. The lefty just giving up the 3-run home run to the man on deck, Wellington Castillo. Ooh, that changeup dancing in front of Franmil Reyes. He's out in front of it. And 0-1. So we'll see Castillo and we'll see Austin Nola in the inning. That's a liner right at Freddie Freeman. He had to protect the family jewels over there at first base. Made an Olay to make that one. A screaming liner at him. And 1 away here in the fourth. Wellington Castillo, 1-for-1, that 3-run home run in the first. That's been the offense today for the Expos, standing in. And he's the backup catcher to Gary Sanchez. For Gary Sanchez, the starting catcher, off today, but he had 3 home runs in the first 2 games. So catching, finding offense, surprisingly. 2 good hitting catchers. Wellington Castillo, the backup. Pops up foul, 0-2. Usually he'll give Sanchez the getaway day off. Mr. Can't Get Right Gaming supporting from Viewers app. Hey, very cool. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day today. Castillo hitting out to center field. That is Acuna out there to make the catch, 2 away. Yeah, hasn't been very many people I've seen from there, but appreciate the support with that. Thank you very much for that. Very cool. Every now and then, I see a few people out there, but cool stuff. Austin Nola 0-for-1, 2 outs here in the fourth. Drew Smiley trying to get another scoreless inning and try to keep it within 2. Give the Braves a chance. There's a pop-up to left field. Fairly well hit, but to Ozuna. And in front of the warning track makes the catch, and that ends the fourth. So nothing doing for the Expos. Just the 3 runs are holding up right now. 3-1 your scores. We go to the top of the 5th. Yeah, appreciate you guys checking it out today. We got a live stream tomorrow. That'll be the Angels in town to Montreal to play the Expos. That'll be a 3-game series. We'll feature about the same time, 10:30 Pacific time. Not sure just yet, but yeah, do check it out. I do appreciate the support from you guys today. A lot of new faces, a lot of previous people checking it out. Anibal Sanchez going back to work here in the 5th, 57 pitches in. And first pitch is a screaming liner by Ozzie Albies. First hit for him on the day. He's going to lead it off with a base hit. Maybe trying to crack Anibal Sanchez here. Travis d'Arnaud, who has 2 home runs in this series, stands in. So, for Anibal Sanchez, would like to get through 5 if he can. But the leadoff hit now. We'll see how this plays out. For Travis d'Arnaud 0-for-1 with a pop out. We'd love a double play from him. Avoid the home run ball. Here it is, a ground ball 4 to 6-2-3. Perfect timing. And a double play erases the runner, now 2 away. Perfect timing for Anibal Sanchez. He tries to finish off 5 scoreless. Well, he gave up 1. 5 good innings, we should say. Be up to Austin Riley here, 0-for-1. Yeah, first pitch fastball, 0-1. 89 mile an hour on it. As we said, he topped out at 92. Found some extra life on it, apparently. Riley will try to rally the troops here. Now down 0-2. Been 1 run on the Ronald Acuna RBI single. That's it for them so far in the day. That's pretty good for Anibal Sanchez and company. See if he comes out for a 6th. 1-2. Still got a little bit left in the tank. He could probably come out for another inning. See if we can get Riley here. Swung on and missed. Good inning from Anibal Sanchez to end the top of the 5th. So far, just to the tune of 3 hits and 1 run. That is good for him. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. We'll see if the Expos can build on this 3-1 lead. Bottom of the order for Montreal, it's Matt Kemp to lead things off. 0-for-1 day. He's looking for his first hit of the series, too. 0-for-7 so far. For Drew Smiley trying to hang on. 48 pitches through the first 4 innings. He faces Kemp here, swung on and missed, 0-1. We'll see Chad Pinder, we'll see Harold Castro at the bottom of the order coming up here in the 5th before it turns over. That is up the middle, speared by Ozzie Albies, throws over to first in time. Boy, that was a weird hit off the mound. And growled by Ozzie Albies, enough time to throw out the not-so-fast Matt Kemp in time for out number 1. So 1 away here in the 5th. Here's Chad Pinder, 0-for-1 with a strikeout back in the 2nd inning. 50 even pitches now for Drew Smiley. He's not pitched horribly. 3 runs all came on 1 home run. He just was at the wrong place at the wrong time. 1-0 here to Pinder, lays off 2-0. Pinder gets a start in right field today on getaway day for the Braves. For the Expos, they've got 6 more games on this homestand, which has been thankful because they're coming off a 3-game losing streak and, you know, doing well now. We won't spoil it for you if you haven't watched. Liner out to right, but hooking foul, out of play. 1-2 to Pinder. On deck, Harold Castro, the shortstop today. Again, appreciate you guys joining me today. Pretty good series so far. And trying to pull it off. 3-1 your ball game, bottom of the 5th, midway point. Lays off full 3-2. So We're working the count a little bit. They try to knock off Smiley out of this game. Here's the payoff pitch, 3-2. Down low, ground ball to Riley. Boots it a little bit. Recovers and throws the first in time, 2 away. Good job by Austin Riley. Now 2 away for Harold Castro. 0-for-1 with a ground out back in the second inning. Really been the top of the order for the Expos to get it done. Take a look at it. Bonifacio 1 for 2. Solano 1 for 2. Canna 1 for 2. And Castillo with that 3-run home run. He's 1 for 2. So 4 hits on the day, all by the first 5 in the order. Ground ball to Freddie Freeman. He'll shove it over to Smiley covering first, and that ends the 5th. 1-2-3 go the Expos. They can't build on that 3-1 lead. They'll go to the top of the 6th to try to finish it off. 9-1-2 for the Bravos. Christian Pache will lead things off 0-for-1, 3-for-8 in the series. They have the bullpen stirring just in case they need to relieve Anibal Sanchez. It's going to be Nick Whitgren warming down there. He's going to be joined by, I don't know. Sam Freeman, I guess. Lefty and a righty down there. We'll even it up just in case. Anibal Sanchez, he'd like to get through 6 with just a run given up. Liner out to left field. That may be a splash landing. We'll have to take a look at the replay on that one. As we mentioned, we keep track of these splash landings out there in left field and anywhere we have water. We have fountains out and right at our ballpark. Let's take a look and see where this landed. It may have hit the top floor there. Actually, it didn't land in the pool. That is not a splash landing. It hit the wall. Actually, wait a minute. We got to zoom in here. See where that landed. Move out of the way, girl. That is not a splash landing. That hit just off the edge of the pool area and off the lazy river and doesn't land in the water. No splash landing there. It's got to be on the fly out there. Of course, here's a good shot of the updated pool area. We ended up taking the seating. If you've watched before with us, we took the seating out in left field and opened it up for a new entranceway. You have the fountain out there to greet you. You have the tikis. And you have a lazy river now out there. So plenty of places to have splash landings. You have hot tubs out there. You have the big pool area right here with the slides. You can slide from the second deck down to the first level. Something really cool. And the word Leo, that is French for water. We keep track of the splash landings there on the board. 29 of them, in fact, so far. Hey, somebody with a Hank Aaron jersey. That's pretty cool. So let's get back to the ball game before we get off on a tangent. Third game of the series for us today. We'd like to finish it off on a good note. Hit out to right field and foul. Pache will do it again, 0-2. Sanchez would like to finish off 6 strong innings here, 1-2. Fastball up high. For Pache, struck out last time up. 1-2, fouled away. We'll do it again. For the Braves, they just need some offense going. It has been a rough go. Popped up into left field. That's Matt Kemp. Chasing back there. And geez, just barely makes the catch. Might have lost it in the sun a little bit. But 1 away.
Now batting, shortstop.
1 out here in the 6th. Back to the top of the order. It's Trevor Story. 2 for 10 in the series, 1 for 2 today with a double. Acquired from the Colorado Rockies before the trade deadline. And quite a year for him. Shortstop today for the Braves takes a strike, 0-1. 5 for 11 is Story against Sanchez career-wise. He's going to back out and look for a new sign. And that's a drive out to left center. Trevor Story, a historic home run. That's in the second deck. So Trevor Story, his 27th home run of the year. They finally get to Anibal Sanchez here in the 6th. It is now a 3-2 1-run ball game. That may knock Sanchez out of the game. Dansby Swanson, your hitter. But for Trevor Story, a rocket shot out to left center. And gets him within a run. What a shot out there. Off the second deck. 472 on the distance on that one. A rocket shot by the all-star shortstop. So 1 away here in the 6th, and decision time looming on what to do. I don't know. I'm gonna go after Dansby Swanson to give him one more person to face. He may try to finish off the inning with Freddie Freeman. 0-1. Swanson 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a lineout in the game. For Anibal Sanchez, now 73 pitches, nearing his end. Might be his last batter. 1-1. We do have a lefty and a righty warming up in the pen. Freddie Freeman is on deck. They may counter with the lefty, Sam Freeman. They both battled in game 2. And Sam Freeman got the better of Freddie. 1-2. That is going to be into center field for a base hit. A runner on. 1 out. And now, decision time looming on what to do with Freddie Freeman. I think that will do it. Going to the pen, they're going to ask Sam Freeman to get a big out here. Freddie Freeman, the hitter. I'm going to ask for a double play from Freddie Freeman. Otherwise, Ronald Acuna will have a chance. And Anibal Sanchez coming out of this game. He has the lead, but is in danger right now. The tying run on the bases. He will depart here. Just can't get it right. I don't know if I have all my stuff set up on for like lurking and I don't know. I don't know if I have anything set up for it or not. I have a couple bots that are in here, but I don't know if they're set up to do anything or not. So I do apologize if it's not. I'm not doing anything. I know you can't like gamble anything away or anything like that. One day I'll get it set up. I'm old school. I'm still getting used to everything. So Sam Freeman faces Freddie Freeman here. It's a lefty-lefty matchup. And they will try to keep this a 1-run game. Foul ball by Freddie Freeman. And 0-1. Battle of Freemans. See how this plays out here. 1 out in the 6th. 1 run in already on the home run by Trevor Story. 3-2 your ball game. Freddie Freeman has grounded into 10 double plays. Always the possibility. They can end the inning here. That's what the Expos would love to have. They'll take a strikeout. Ronald Acuna Jr. is on deck. A powerhouse of the Atlanta Braves. Ground ball foul. Still 1-2. Remember, you have to face a 3-batter minimum. So Freeman would have to face Acuna. That is hit over the head of Castro. I don't know why he didn't try to make a play on that one. And heading for third is Dansby Swanson, and now they're in business. 1st and 3rd with 1 out. Freddie Freeman delivers. They may just want to walk Acuna here and set up the bases loaded, and they will. They're going to take the bat away from Acuna and go after Ozuna, but it is Freeman that has to face him. So a tough moment here. 1-run ball game. Bases are loaded for the Braves. Force play is at the plate. Only 1 out. And Marcell Ozuna, who terrorizes left-handed pitching, will get Sam Freeman here before they can go to the bullpen. So we'll see if he can hold the door here. He needs an out somewhere before they can get to Nick Whitgren out of the pen. Freeman's got to be perfect here. Popped up 1-1. Can't let this ball game get away from him. Braves get a run on the home run by Trevor Story, and now bases are loaded, looking for an out. 1-2. That is towering out to right center. Does Ozuna have it? He does. It's a grand slam. The Braves break it open here. 5 runs come in to score in the inning. Oh my goodness. 4 runs here on the grand slam. They were down to a 2-strike count. And they get the better of Sam Freeman here, and he will depart out of this game. So they are almost out of the woods. And Ozuna rockets a shot to right center. The Braves have broken it open here with 5 runs in the inning. It's now 6-3. They take the lead in the 6th, trying to return the favor from the Expos. Ozzie Albies, the hitter. That's going to do it for Sam Freeman. He has not been good recently, and he might get called down. Get sent down to the minors. Not good. So down 6-3, Nick Whitgren will come into this ball game. He has been good. .58 ERA, in fact. He has kept hitters down to a 100 batting average. He's going to face Ozzie Albies now. The base is empty. Nobody, or one out here in the 6th. Boy, they got themselves into a mess now. 5 runs in the inning by the Braves. Plenty of offense in this ball game. Swinging and missed 0-2. So the Expos down again will try to come back late in this game. The bullpen has imploded as Anibal Sanchez departed. He'll get a no decision. Sam Freeman in line for the loss at the moment. What a play by the bat boy over there. Nice barehanded play. 0-2 here to Albies. Popped up. Nobody's playing over there. It rolls just foul, thankfully, because that would have been a single, maybe a double for Albies. They had to shift on. Nobody was down the third base line. Thankfully, it rolled foul. That's popped up, and that's going to be a ground ball, and recovering, throwing it over to first is Castro. He almost lost it. He had to stick it out of the glove. They do get their second out of the inning, although far too late. Travis d'Arnaud, the hitter, 0 for 2 with a pop out and a ground out. The Braves implode on the Expos bullpen here. 5 runs in the inning on 2 home runs, 1 a grand slam by Ozuna. He should be in jail. I mean, technically, he should be in jail. Oh, man. But in this alternate universe, it's 6-3 Braves. That is going to fall for a base hit down the right side. We'll see about d'Arnaud. He's trying to head for second. Here's a throw from Pinder in there. It's on the money, but not in time. Travis d'Arnaud with a 2-out double keeps the inning alive. Jeez Louise. Can't buy an out right now. Base hit down that right side. They had to shift on. Pinder couldn't even throw him out here. Here's Austin Riley 0 for 2 as the hitting continues for the Braves here in the 6th. Breaking it open. 5 runs on 2 home runs. Bullpen has imploded. Whitgren will try to finish it off here with Riley. That's going to be a base hit. And they'll see if they send the runner. They're going to hold him. First and third now on the base hit by Austin Riley. Here's Christian Pache 0 for 2. Things are getting a little out of hand now. Can't let the bottom of the order score on you. Christian Pache 0 for 2 with a flyout back in the 6th, but the bullpen has imploded at this very moment. 6-3. Swung and a missed 0-2. But Whitgren, he'll try to keep it a 3-run deficit. 1-2. On deck is Trevor Story that started all of this mess. They have batted around in the order. Gets the called strike 3 on Pache. It finally ends the inning with the Braves tack on 5 runs. A solo home run by Trevor Story and a grand slam by Marcell Ozuna. They now take the lead. They go down 3-1 to 6-3. The Expos have some work to do here in the bottom of the 6th now. Drew Smiley working with a lead. And looking at the bullpen, we need to figure out what we need to do here. Story, Swanson, and Freeman. We'll have, oh boy, I don't know. Thinking about maybe Tyler Rogers. It's going to be Austin Adams, down by 3 runs, at least for right now. See if the Expos can counter here. They need some runs now. Top of the order, Jorge Bonifacio, 1 for 2. He got a single last time up off of Smiley. But behind it now, 6-3, down by 3. Ground ball over to third. Riley's got a long way to go if he wants to make the play, and Bonifacio beat it out. That's what they need, some base runners here to begin the inning. With a base hit for Bonifacio, Riley just ran out of room to throw him out. Too far to go. His momentum was carrying him to the coach's box. And no play on Bonifacio. Some speed on the bases. Here's Solano, 1 for 2. He'll try to build. And come on back. Comeback kids of Quebec have done it before. We've seen it. See what they can do here. They got to get to that Braves bullpen where they have had success. Oh, that's a liner out to center field. That's going to fall for a base hit. Now, the tying run coming up in the form of Mark Canha, and now the powerhouse offense coming to work.
Number 2,
Mark Canha, and then Franmil Reyes, and then Wellington Castillo with a 3-run home run looming in this lineup right now. For Canha, he can tie this ball game up here. 6-3 your ball game, nobody out. Smiley will face Canha here, 1-0. Canha, 1 for 2 today with a single. In game 1, had 2 home runs. So it really feels doable if he can come through here. That is hit well out to left field. Does he have it? It is gone! This ball game is tied at 6. Mark Canha returns the favor, a 3-run home run, his 46th of the year. He has tied this game up and still nobody out in the 6th. The Braves get 5 in the top of the inning. The Expos counter with 3 of their own, and a brand new ball game here. 6-6 in the 6th. That is not good. Oh boy, we have to break that 6-6 tie. Oh boy. Home run there by Mark Canha. The fans are going crazy, and Drew Smiley will be taken out of this ball game now. He has yet to get an out here in the 6th. Now a no decision for him. He will depart. And just what the Expos wanted, they're getting into that Braves bullpen where they've had success. Let's see who's coming in.
Your attention,
it's going to be Huascar Ynoa. We saw him in game 1. Huascar Ynoa, 2-1, 6.75 ERA. 7th appearance for him on the year. He will face a tough customer in Franmil Reyes. All of a sudden now a brand new ball game. And that's going to change things up a little bit. Tyler Rogers is going to get warm. And he will face the top of the order for the Braves now in the 7th inning. So here's Franmil Reyes hitting an even 300, 0 for 2 today. He faced a new pitcher, Ynoa. Brand new ball game here in the 6th. 0 for 2 is Reyes with a strikeout and a lineout. Mark Canha has turned this game around. What a series for him. 3 home runs in this series. That home run race is all his. Ground ball foul, 1-1. What a series we have had here. The Expos back and forth with the Braves today. That is popped up to center field. Didn't get all of that one. And that's going to be Ozuna there with the catch. Now 1 away. They score 3 runs without getting the first out of the inning. There you see the Braves. And they played really good baseball. 30 games above 500, 11 in front of Washington. It's been no contest for them. They are running away in the NL East, as are the Expos in the AL East. Here's Wellington Castillo, 1 for 2 day, a 3-run home run way back early in this game. That was the lead, 3-1, and then the Braves countered with 5 of their own. Popped up though, and that's going to be Austin Riley in foul territory, makes the catch, 2 away. So here we are again, tied. I saw this in game 2. Austin Nola, the hitter, 0 for 2 today. He's playing at first base. Fouled away on the first pitch, 0-1. So tense moments again. Tie ball game in the 6th. Still a lot of baseball left to play. We got 3 more innings. This is game 3 of our 3-game series. This will round it out for us today. So if you are just joining, I do apologize. But there is a video available after the game, and we do have a few of them that you can check out. And we do post them on YouTube as well. You'll see the link pop up down below there, RJ the DJ. You can search for that or search for the Montreal Expos on YouTube. You'll find that as well. You'll find us. We're there. We post all of our live streams on there, usually at the end of the week. Usually on Sunday, we'll post the week streams. But we stream Monday through Friday with this. We do a series every day. Down the line, that's going to be a fair ball. The inning will continue. Nola will have himself a base hit down the left side. And that will keep it on going. That'll bring up Matt Kemp. Nola first hit of the game, just barely. And the winning run, at least the go-ahead run, is on the bases for Matt Kemp. 0 for 2 day. Get it going against Inoa here. Ground ball, that's going to get through for a base hit. Keeps the inning alive. Nola now in scoring position at second. That's the go-ahead run. And Kemp on first. And that'll bring up Chad Pinder. So we'll see if they're going to stick with Pinder, and it looks like they will. 0 for 2 day, strikeout and a ground out, but he can change all of that right here. Good chance for him here in the 6th to make some noise. 3 runs already, looking for more. Remember, Smiley is out of this game. Now, Braves bullpen will have to man up. On deck is Harold Castro. He's the shortstop today. Can Chad Pinder, normally a bench player, come and deliver here in the 6th? High ball game right now. Nola, the go-ahead run, in scoring position. Swung on and missed 1 and 2. And for Nola, I'd like to keep it tied here. What a comeback already. 1-2, here it is. Fouled away, we'll do it again. Good job by the Expos just to hang tough with this good Atlanta Braves offense. A really good series. 1-2, here we go. Lays off, 2 and 2. I like the count to be full. You like to get a full count because you'd get the runners on the move on the play, and that would give Nola a boost. The base hit would then score him. Foul away, we'll do it again. Can't do that just yet. 2 and 2. And like a full count here. 2-2. Fouled away again by Pinder, hanging tough. Making Inoa work this inning. That's 17 pitches for him already. See what he does here. 2-2. Inside, and now they get the full count, 3-2, and the runners will be on the move. That's what you want. For Pinder now, a base hit could score a run. So here we go. Runners will be on the move. Nola at second, Kemp at first. 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th. Here it is. That's hit pretty well out to left field. Is that going to stay in the yard? It will. And Ozuna makes the catch. They cannot capitalize and take the lead, but Mark Canha does to tie this ball game up. A 3-run home run. It knocks Drew Smiley out of this game. We're all even again, 6-6. So here come the Braves with the top of the 7th, and they're going to face Tyler Rogers out of that pen. Tyler Rogers has been really good. He got the save last time. 20 for 24, 5-1 record, 191 ERA. He'll try to set this up with maybe 1, maybe 2 innings of relief. It's Trevor Story with a home run today to lead things off. 0 and 1, I'm sorry. And there's a reason why Rogers is in. 0 for 9 is Trevor Story against him. Cannot figure out the side armor. Curveball fouled away, 0 and 1. Another close ball game today. The Expos have a chance to pull off a sweep. 1 and 2. Swung on and missed. They get Story here. His woes continue against Tyler Rogers. 1 away here in the 7th.
Now back.
If you can get through this part of the order, you like your chances. Dansby Swanson, 1 for 3 day. And he shows bunt. That's going to go foul. And that'll be speared by Canha. Why not? Try anything at this point. Curveball misses, 1 and 1. Went out here in the 7th. late stages of the game now. Swung and a miss by Swanson, 1-2. Remember, Freddie Freeman is on deck. Ronald Acuna, if he can reach. Popped up, foul territory, that's caught by Nola. And the second out of the 7th. Now, nobody on for Freddie Freeman. Single and a run for him today, 1 for 3. Rogers will try to finish off a good 7th. He might be back out for the 8th. Popped up, that's into right field, pretty well hit. But just shy of the warning track, that's Chad Pinder to make the catch. A great inning of work from Tyler Rogers here to get the first 3 in the order. And he may be back out to take on the heart of the order. It's time to stretch. And we'll take a quick commercial break and be back in a minute.
Leading up for Montreal, the shortstop, Harold Castro.
All right, we're back to you live from Labatt Park in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. It's Expos Baseball on the show, live on Twitch right now with Game 3 of this 3-game series. It's a tie ball game here in the bottom of the 7th. A lot of action to speak of. It was a 5-run 6th inning for the Atlanta Braves, countered with 3 of the owned by the Expos. It's been a 3-run home run by Mark Hanna and a 3-run home run by Wellington Castillo that's been the difference so far, but tied up right now. 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors apiece for both sides as someone tries to finish off here in this 3rd game of the series. So we'll see how this plays out. Bottom of the 7th, it's Harold Castro to lead things off. Huascar Noah back out to work. He threw 19 pitches in relief. Still going to work here. See if they can break through and get to him here in the 7th. They don't want to wait till the very end like last time. 9-1-2, we'll see Bonifacio and we'll see Solano both having 2 for 3 days. The top of the order is really getting it done today. Plays off 2-0. Harold Castro would like to get in on the fun. So good hitting day today. 2 home runs the difference right now. Braves hanging tough though. 6-6 your ball game. See how this plays out late in this game. It's the last one for us today. Takes a strike, 2-2. So do apologize for just joining us. Game 3 of this 3-game series. We've been playing for about 4 hours now, so we've got plenty of baseball to show you. You know, once it's over, you can check out the video of it, just in case if you're that interested. I don't know why you would be, but you know, in case you are, by all means. 3-2 works at full, and foul. We'll do it again. To begin the 7th here, Castro will try to work the count on Noah and knock him out of the game as well. Jorge Bonifacio, good day on deck. And he'll take ball 4. The go-ahead run now on the bases. He's at first. And that'll bring Jorge Bonifacio to the dish. See what they decide to do here. Bonifacio, the good day today, 3 for 4 in the series. They may just let him hit. Normally in this kind of at bat, you may send up Randy Arozarena to pinch hit on a day where he has the day off. You're going to let Bonifacio swing the bat here. Ground ball, that's going to get through for a base hit. And they're going to hold Castro at second. Now first and second, the first 2 hits here in the 7th. And that may send the bullpen stirring. Bonifacio having a 3-hit day. Rare day for him. Coming off the bench. Down that left field line. And they will. That will knock Bonifacio out of the game. They're calling on Tyler Matzik, the lefty, to face 3 righties in the order. I'm not sure about this move. For Matzik, 7-2, a 2.29 ERA. Not too sure about this move. Here is Donovan Solano, a 2-for-3 day. And on deck is Mark Hanna, who has the 3-run home run. Solano, 2 on here, nobody out. 2 singles, 2 runs. The Expos looking to break it open here. Tyler Matzik, the lefty, will face 3 consecutive righties in the order. I don't understand this move. We'll see if this pays off at all. Inside with a fastball, chased him. 2-1. That would have been ball 3. On deck is Mark Hanna, 2-for-3 today with that home run. How big would this be? Popped up. They will get an out. It's an infield fly rule. And Story will make the catch. 1 away for Mark Hanna. Mark Hanna, 3 home runs in this series, 1 today. Probably the biggest one so far to retie this ball game back up 6-6. That was in the last inning. He has a chance for another 3-run home run here if he can deliver. He just needs a run. Takes a ball 1-0. And on deck is Franmil Reyes also. For the Braves, they would love a double play to get him out of it. That would be huge. Hanna facing the lefty here. They had Smiley. Now that's popped up. Out into right field. Fairly well hit. They'll see if they tag the runner. Here's the runner headed from to third. That's Castro. He's in there. So it's a sacrifice fly. It'll be up to Franmil Reyes to find his first hit of the series. First and third, 2 outs. For Franmil, 0-for-3 today, 0-for-10 in this series. His first hit could come really big right here. He could use it. Facing the lefty Matzik, as we mentioned, 3 consecutive righties in the order. Ground ball, they're going to get out of it. Unbelievably, Albies throws the first. They get out of the jam. So the lefty pays off for the Braves. And 6-6 your ball game. We remain tied as we go to the top of the 8th. Now the heart of the order coming up for the Braves. So it doesn't work out like they had planned. Austin Adams and Tim Hill are in the bullpen, but it's going to be Rogers out there for another inning. He only threw 9 pitches in the 7th, trying to face down some big outs here in the 8th. And it's Ronald Acuna leading things off, 1-for-2. After that, it's Marcell Ozuna with that grand slam today. And then Ozzie Albies, 0-2. I think the name of the game for Tyler Rogers with that submariner, keep the ball on the ground. Don't let him get it in the air. This has really bit us today. The attendance, a sellout, 45,114. That is a packed house today to watch their first place Expos take on the first place Braves in an interleague matchup. Swung on and missed. They will get Acuna. That's a big out, number 1. Here's the line comparison for you, Anibal Sanchez and Smiley. For Anibal Sanchez, actually was a little bit better. Gave up 3 runs. Just could not finish it off in the 6th. Drew Smiley ended up giving up 6 runs. Here's Marcell Ozuna. That big blast back in the 6th. The grand slam. Part of that 5-run 6th inning for the Braves that was squandered by 3 runs by the Expos to tie it back up. It was 3-1, and then 6-3, and then 6-6. Rogers 1-1 with Ozuna on deck. Albies. I want to go after Ozuna here. One on a miss, 1-2. So getting late early, as Yogi Berra used to say. 1-2, 2-2. Who will prevail here in the 3rd game? Ooh, that hit the catcher and went right through him. My God, somebody check on him. Oh boy. 2-2. Curveball, that is hit well out to right center. That may be another one for Ozuna. It is. It breaks our tie ball game. Marcell Ozuna homers off of Tyler Rogers, the submariner, who's almost near impossible. Marcell Ozuna, a 2-homer day, a solo shot here that breaks it open. He has 5 RBIs of his own on 2 swings of the bat. And now the Braves back out in front 7-6. I can't believe that. So bullpen stirring. They're going to go to Austin Adams. That's going to do it for Rogers. Unfortunate event here. Late inning drama. The Braves go ahead 7-6. So Austin Adams coming in here in the 8th. Now the Braves will work on this 1-run lead. Here's Ozzie Albies. 1-0. Single back in the 5th for him. Marcell Ozuna with 2 big blows today. Almost the entire Braves offense. Grand slam in the 6th. A solo home run here, the biggest. What a game. Back and forth we go. 2-1. The Expos missed a key opportunity in the 7th to not get ahead. Unfortunate. 2-2 here. 3-2 works in full. On deck is Travis d'Arnaud, recipient of 2 home runs in this series as well. 3-2. And that's a called strike 3. They'll get Albies here. Got the strike down low. First strikeout on the day for Adams. He'll face d'Arnaud with nobody on and 2 outs. Gotta be careful with him. He's a tough customer as well. Power hitting catcher. Plenty of power hitting catchers in this game today. Wellington Castillo, one of them, and Travis d'Arnaud. And also in this series, Gary Sanchez. Gary Sanchez has had 3 home runs in the first 2 games. 1-0 here to Travis d'Arnaud. Swung on and missed. 1-1. But a 7-6 ball game now. Our tie is broken. Oh, slider and left it in the zone. d'Arnaud did not chase. 1-2. It was a gift pitch there from Austin Adams. 1-2. Lays off. 2-2. So again, we'll be back with you tomorrow. Mike Trout, Shohei Ohtani, and the Angels will be in town, and they'll try to tee off in Labatt Park. 3 games for you on tap. That'll be 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, 1:30 Eastern. We do those Monday through Friday. We play a series, 3-game series, 4-game series, whatever it may be. We play those. We're past the 4-hour mark. Swing on and miss. d'Arnaud goes down swinging. And that'll end the 8th, but it's Marcell Ozuna, the big bang right now. Late inning drama. 10 hits apiece, but it's 7-6 Braves. They are out in front now. So it's Will Smith, the Fresh Prince, to get it going here. The lefty, they're throwing more lefties out there against us. Wellington Castillo will lead things off. For Wellington Castillo, you go way back to the first inning. A 3-run home run for him. That was the early advantage. He will lead it off here. He could use another one here to tie this ball game back up. First pitch is a fastball, 0-1. Will Smith is a tough customer. He's been a closer for the Braves as well. In the bullpen, we're running out of guys in the bullpen for the Expos. And we want to keep this game close. And it looks like it's going to be David Robertson out of the pen to go. So really the last available righty besides Roberto Ozuna here. Ozuna will warm just in case we tie this ball game. We're in the bottom of the 8th, running out of outs. Only 6 outs left to play with. So here we go, 0-1. Swung on and missed, now quickly 0-2. Chris Martin and Grant Dayton in the pen. I'm not even sure who their closer is these days. We'll see. It'll be an interesting end of this game. 0-2 here to Castillo to lead things off in the bottom of the 8th. They need a run. Inside 1-2. Nola and Kemp will be in the inning. And we'll see if anything changes here late in the game. 1-2. Checks his swing. He didn't go. 2-2. Good take. The run is doable, especially in Labatt Park. No lead is safe here. Expos will try to be comeback kids from Quebec again. Swung on and missed. The ball gets away. We'll see if Castillo can muscle up and head to first. Here's the play, and he's out. Just not enough speed from Castillo.
Now back, first baseman.
He even dove in to try to make sure he was there at first. They needed that runner desperately. He was running as hard as he possibly could. He could not. Took a dive in there, anything to try to get on first. Do you like the hustle from Castillo, but it's one away. Here's Austin Nola getting a chance against the lefty Will Smith. He's 1 for 3 today. First pitch up high, 1-0. So it's not going to be easy, but a run is doable. Always doable. Look at what they came back from. Down 6-3, tied it back up 6-6. Popped up by Nola. And that's going to be an easy out for d'Arnaud. In foul territory, makes the catch, 2 away.
The batter.
Matt Kemp, the hitter. He is good against left-handed pitching. Always good for a good shot somewhere. We'll see if this pays off. On deck is Chad Pinder. It might have a pinch hitter for him. 2 outs here in the 8th. They want to run. Takes a ball, 1-0. They at least want to tie this up for the 9th inning. 2-0. See if Kemp can deliver here. Lays off, but it's 2-1. Gets the call down low. Oh boy, it's that time of day where I'm starting to get hungry. Oh boy. 2-1. Swung on and missed. 2-2. Good curveball there. Might have got the call either way. Down their last strike of the inning. Who goes to here? 2-2. Lays off, it's full, 3-2. See if Kemp can deliver here. He might get a good pitch to hit. 3-2, payoff pitch. That's up the middle for a base hit. The inning will stay alive. Kemp, the tying run on the bases. They may want a pinch run for him. That'll bring Chad Pinder to the plate, although that may change. They're going to make some moves. So Kemp is on. They are going to pinch run with Zach Collins. He will be the pinch runner over at first. The hitter is going to be Randy Arozarena coming off the bench. Big time to use your big guys having the day off today. Randy Arozarena, 286 hitter, 33 home runs this year. Had the day off today, but using him in a big moment here. He could be the go-ahead run. Zach Collins, good speed over there at first. 2 away in the 8th. They don't want to squander this opportunity. So here's all the moves now in the bottom of the 8th. They will try to tie this game up. Swung on and missed, 1-1. Against Will Smith, a tough customer. They may ask him to pitch a 9th inning. On deck is Harold Castro. That may change as well with a lefty-lefty now. That's up the middle. We'll see. Speared. They have a play. They don't have a play. Collins beats it out at second, and Arozarena beats it out at first. Now the tying run is in scoring position. They're going to the bench again. And, oh boy, should we call on Gary Sanchez? He's having a hot bat right now. They will. They're going to call on Gary Sanchez to come in this game. He has 3 home runs in this series, had the day off today. 2 home run game in game 1. He had the walk-off home run in game 2 to win it. He has a chance to have a go-ahead shot here. Good moment here. Fouled away. 0-1. This is getting interesting. The tying run in scoring position. Gary Sanchez could deliver here. The knockout blow. 0-1 lays off, 1-1. Always an interesting moment. We've talked about it. A lead is never safe here at Labatt Park. They will try to take advantage here. Inside, 2-1. Good hitters count. Smith may serve something up here if he's not careful. Sanchez riding a hot streak right now. Wants to take full advantage. Here's the 2-1. That's up high, and that was in his wheelhouse, but fouled away. Couldn't get all of that one. Now 2-2, they're a strike away from getting out of it. Lays off, it's full 3-2. The runners will be on the move. Now a base hit can tie it up. Collins, your runner at second, and Rosarena, good speed over at first. Here's the payoff pitch. That is hit out to right field. That's going to be a play for Pache. He will make the catch, and that ends the inning with no runs scored. They squander 2 runners on, and we go to the 9th with the Braves hanging on 7-6. They will try to avoid a 3-game sweep. Now a slew of moves need to be made because we have too many catchers out there. And Gary Sanchez will not stay in the game. We'll leave Wellington Castillo to catch. But we need to make sure we have everybody where they need to be. Zach Collins will play first base. Austin Nola will go out to left field. Randy Rosarena will play center field. Bonifacio will move to right field. And Cesar Hernandez will have to come in the game and play shortstop. So they have used all of their fielders. Nobody left off the bench, and barely anybody left in the bullpen. This is the moment where it gets a little tough. Top of the 9th, here we go. It's going to be David Robertson out of the pen, now down by 1. And he will try to keep this a 1-run game as we are in the 9th. So we'll see how this plays out. A good part of the order will be coming up for the Braves. 8, 9, and 1. Austin Riley leading things off 1 for 3. And here we go, the 9th. 1-0. Big moment here. Like to keep it within 1. They were so close to coming back in the 8th inning. Swung on and missed. 2-1. We'll see who's going to close it out for the Braves. That is hit well by Austin Riley. Nola's not even going to look at it in left field. That is a upper deck shot. Austin Riley gives the Braves an insurance run here in the 9th, and it's now 8-6. It might be theirs for the taking now. The Expos squander the chance to come back, and now the Braves taking full advantage. A solo home run by Riley. And where did that one land? That one looked like a hit off of the top of the 3rd deck. Sure did. It hit off the auxiliary scoreboard over there. 458 on the distance. My word. Austin Riley is an all-or-nothing guy. He's hitting below 200, but now 13 home runs this year. Now it's an 8-6 ball game. They get off of David Robertson, who has been good, and serves it up. Christian Pache 0 for 3. Now it's going to take 2 runs to come back. He really would have loved a run in the 8th. It's not unjust. It can be done. Bonifacio makes a catch out number 1 here in the 9th. They have to keep it at 2, though. They can't let this get away. Trevor Story standing in, top of the order again. And he had that 6th inning home run that started that 5-run 6th inning, capped off by the Marcell Ozuna grand slam. I'm going to keep him quiet here. Going on and missed 0-1. He's 2 for 4 today. Double and a home run. Swung on and missed 0-2. On deck you have Dansby Swanson. Would love to get to that before Freeman would have to come up. That's a ground ball to first. Taken by Zach Collins, entered in the game. And first base. And now 2 away in the 9th for Dansby Swanson. Swanson 1 for 4. They single and a run scored. And not away from at least keeping it within 2. On deck is Freddie Freeman. We want to go after Dansby Swanson here. 1-1. Braves muscling up today. 8 runs. after only hitting for 1 run on 1 home run by Travis d'Arnaud in Game 2. They will try to avoid the skids here. They have a 5-game losing streak. Swanson swings and misses, and that will do it. But it's Austin Riley that tacks on an insurance run, a big one for the Braves. 8-6 as we go to the bottom of the 9th. It'll take 2 to tie and 3 to win for the Expos. They are going to call upon Chris Martin. And for Chris Martin, he's only 35 of 44 in save opportunities. A 5 ERA. This is not really the guy you want in a 2-run ball game trying to get the save. Interesting.
The right fielder, Jorge.
They may be able to break through to Chris Martin. We'll see how this inning plays out. The Expos have nobody left on the bench, so whoever's in is in. Jorge Bonifacio leads it off here against Chris Martin. Top of the order, they'll have Solano and they'll have Mark Hanna, but they need runners. That's up the middle, that's through the legs of Martin. That's a good start. A leadoff base hit on the first pitch that Bonifacio sees. Bonifacio has a 4-hit ball game today. What a job by the normally a bench player. That was through the wickets. Donovan Solano, the hitter. And they need to take full advantage of this right now. He is the tying run, and he's coming up right here, 2 for 4 with 2 singles. You gotta avoid the double play. That's the dreaded part. The dreaded double play has really killed the Expos recently. That's hit well out to left field. Is that a home run? To the wall. It's caught, and now Bonifacio is caught trying to get back, and he is out. It's a double play. Oh, I screwed that up. I thought that one had a chance at the wall. We sent Bonifacio running, and he gets doubled up by Ozuna. A base running blunder, and now a double play. Well, that about does it. Mark Hanna, the hitter, squandered a good opportunity there. Man, I apologize there. I really thought that had a chance to knock off the wall something. I don't believe Ozuna was going to catch that. And I got doubled up, and that's a pop-up, and that will do it. Boy, a tough way to lose it. d'Arnaud makes the catch. The Braves will take Game 3 of this 3-game series. They hold on, and they win it late. A home run by Ozuna and a home run by Austin Riley. Caps off an 8-run day, and they avoid the sweep. They break their own skids of their own. They had a 5-game losing streak that they have snapped with that one there. Chris Martin gets the save. Tyler Rogers will take the loss. What started off as a really good game, a 3-run home run by Wellington Castillo, put him up 3-1. Ozuna and Trevor Story countered with 5 runs in the 6th. Mark Hanna had a 3-run home run in the bottom of the 6th to tie it back up. And then Marcell Ozuna again homers a rare home run off of Tyler Rogers in the late innings. And that is your ball game. 8-6, the game ends. Boy, the Braves counter late. Oh boy, Marcell Ozuna, player of the game. Why not? 2 for 4, 2 home runs, 5 RBIs, but now he can go back to jail after this one. Tyler Matza gets the win. Rogers the loss. Chris Martin the save. Tough ending to this one. The last game always seems to be the worst for us. And that's just the way it finishes, but a good game all around. It was a good series against the Braves. It was a positive note after losing 3 in a row. So we'll see how it plays out. But the Angels will be in town. It's Trout. Shohei Ohtani and company will be coming to Labatt Park. That's 3 games for you tomorrow. We'll have that same time tomorrow, and then we'll be off Saturday and Sunday. I'm going to a ball game on Saturday. I'm going to go watch the Diamondbacks and Dodgers play out here in Phoenix. But we'll be back on Monday after that. So 3 games tomorrow, 3 games on Monday. That'll be against the Rays, and we'll like some revenge against them. But that'll do it for me today. I am tired. I'm going to go get something to eat and take care of stuff here. But for now, I'm signing off. We'll see you guys again tomorrow. For now, take care, and we'll see you then. Have a good one, guys.